Oh, that song never gets old. Hello, Chatterinos. How are you doing today? Happy Flatfuck Final Fantasy 14 Friday. Hello, hello. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm so excited. Hello. Grandma Nation, how are we feeling? It is I, Grandma, coming to you live from Anishinaabe First Nations territory. How y'all doing this fantastic Friday? Of course, we're doing Pandaemonium. Miso heard Elpis and went, say less, I'm fucking on. I know. That's exactly what happened last week. Because everyone was very chill. They're like, oh yeah, we should do the normal raids. La 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 la. I was like, that sounds great. Let's do that. And because we had that little like sneak peek at the end of like the base Shadowbringers, like after the credits of Shadowbringers, or not Shadowbringers, my god, after the credits of Endwalker. We had that little sneak peek where you hear a little bussy, and I was like, wait, what's going on here? And I thought maybe it was leading into post Endwalker stuff. I did not think this was gonna happen, and I'm like losing my mind. They may have been under penalty of death. Okay, understandable. Noted. Who is the titular flat fucking question? Me. I'm flat as hell. I'm so excited for this. Because we're getting so much, like, stuff. Like, lore of the other, like, Asians. Because, I mean, we really didn't have a heck of a lot. We didn't know a lot about La Habrea. He gets mentioned a lot. You know, like, he's, like, the first villain you kind of face. You don't like him. He steals Thancred from you, and gives him trauma, and then tries to blow you up with Ultima. And now I'm like, wait, was he, like, never a good guy? Was he just never good? This is not Thancred, in fact. But hello, everybody who's here. Let me see. Crosswell, hello. Congrats on snagging the cookie. Moonstone, hello. Hi, Grumpy Cat. Hi, Dissatisfied. Hi, Emma. Hi, Purplish. Hi, Ruby. Hi, Wither. Hi, Kale. Hi, Dissatisfied. Hi, Cord. Hi, Dr. Death. Hi, Vince. Hi, Coco. Thancred, like that, the when you're like escaping and La Habrea like takes off his hood and it's Thancred, I'm just like, ugh. It was like one of my first like, wait, what the fuck just happened moments in this game, and it's very early. I've never forgiven him. I felt really bad for him after that because I imagine like being possessed must be really scary. Hello, King. Hi, Seraph. Hello, hello. I actually finally started writing the Miso's musings for the Shadow. Oh my god, I keep saying Shadowbringers. The Endwalker finale. It's been, like I said, it's been percolating for a while. It's had to marinate because it's a lot of process. King, thank you for the 8 freaking months. Welcome back to Grandpa's Couch. You're still with the great kids. Can we get some hypes in the chat, please? And thank you. Hino in the way. Oh no. I do think it wasn't good from the start. You never saw someone with white hair at the start of a story. Uh-oh. Me looking at my Warrior Blight like, One of my coworkers started playing 14, and it was fun being on the other side of, oh, just you wait. Being a knower is actually really fun. She messaged me on Teams and went, what the fuck was that banquet? I was sitting there and we're just like, what's that? Is it like Shadow the Hedgehog where he's just like, looks so evil and he's like licking his lips and stuff? That's us. That's all of us. Remember last week how we raided that Sprout? Oh my god, you guys. Oh my god. She doesn't know. Oh my god. Fucking loves Urianger and Orshafa, and she's still in her Realm Reborn. Oh my god, she's gonna get devastated. It's gonna be great. I mean, man, that's gonna suck. Miso is technically a Sprout. I guess until we finish post Endwalker, although I've been thinking if If they come out with a new expansion before we finish post Endwalker, I'm just gonna be a sprout for all of Dawn Trail too. The only time I've been happy to receive a Teams message, I mean, that's just so real. It's gonna be sad not being a sprout anymore. You're still just a baby. I saved all of existence and you're still just a baby. Yeah, I'm not beating the stalling way accusations at this point. I'm not beating the stalling way. I probably won't because I'm like, what do we do now? Like, honestly, we just get to be an adventurer now. That sounds kind of awesome, actually, after everything we've been through. Y'all, my setup is so comfy now. Oh my god. Oh my god. I mean, we could, yeah, there's like, I mean, if people are down for like chill leveling streams and stuff, like, I'm so down. But MSQ waits. MSQ waits. But I'm really excited to do these raids. Plus, okay, so after we're done these raids, which will probably be like next week, we'll probably do another Hildebrand stream and see how much we can crank out. Just so I can start picking away at Hildebrand now and then. Just sort of punctuate it into spots. Who wants to watch Meso level crafters? That'd be so cute. It'd be so cute. Yeah, Hildy's in the rotation now. It's in there. Despite how oily the first little section was. I do like a good mystery. I love okay, so growing up, my favorite cartoon was Inspector Gadget. And this is absolutely giving me Inspector Gadget vibes. And the Catgirl sidekick is Penny. Speaking of leveling, is Meso canonically a paladin main now, or is that just for the end of Endwalker? I think Meso will always be a healer at heart. But I think she's discovering, like, unlike Dark Knight, I think she wears paladin a lot better comparatively. Like, it's more her as a person. Although Dark Knight did teach her some valuable lessons about herself. And I think, I mean, I probably still have, you know, leveling and Dark Knight quests to do. And that would be really fun. Wait, there are crafter job stories too? I did not know that. I knew there were job stories for, like, jobs. Yeah, I mean, Dark Knight, we did that at, like, the perfect time in the story. Quite possibly. I don't think there would have been ever, like, a better time to go dark. But after the vault, I needed that. I needed that big time. I needed that. It was so good. I really like the Red Mage. I really like the Red Mage stories so far. And the Picto quests are really fun too. They're actually that one's gotten surprisingly dark. Gotta find out on her own. Guys, do you want to know what my mom and my sister got me for my birthday? There's one I'm not allowed to read yet. But the other one should be safe. So I'm excited that I have it. I won't be opening it anytime soon until I've said it's safe. But let me show you. It's mine. Oh, the lore. Oh, the lore. Oh boy, I'm excited. I have no social obligations this weekend. You best believe I'm cracking this bad boy open. Stuff in there is highly relevant to stuff going on in current game. Oh, like, okay, so I have this. The encyclopedia. This is just the first one, I think. Because there's more, right? And I have this one. Which is the one I've been told is not safe. So, encyclopedia is safe. This not safe. But I want this. Oh my god. Amazon. Okay, this came up before I saw the chat message. Where's the steamy Emmett Selk Hythlodaeus / listen? I don't want to talk about it. 3 encyclopedia, so first one safe. It's got the mother crystal on it and everything. I might take this to my therapist and be like, this is the mother crystal. This is what I drew that one time. Because, you know, Final Fantasy 14 is low-key therapy. Okay, so as much as I'm excited for this one, very much so, the cover is gorgeous. I will wait. I will wait until I am told it is safe. But I'm very excited for the encyclopedia because, oh my god, just so much lore. And then when people try to info dump me in my YouTube comments, I'll be like, I already knew that, bitch. I already knew that. I like the weight of the paper. I know, they're both so nice. They're both really, really good quality. God. Like, they're all so beautiful. Look at them. Look at them. Especially, oh my god, Vana. Vana looks fucking gorgeous. Gorgeous. There's my slash fic. Oh, found it. Actually, I still have the fic of between Mizo Mizo and Emmett and Elpis. That was like 90% written after doing Elpis, but before we started the rest of MSQ. So some of the things I wrote in there, looking back at it, I was just like, damn, I get why you guys accuse me of pre-watching sometimes. I get it. Yeah, we have not touched any post-Endwalker MSQ yet. We went right into we did Stigma Dreamscape, which the VOD for that just went up today, and Smileton. And then we started Hildebrand, and then we rolled right into the Pandaemonium raids, so... Yeah. So yeah, nothing about post-Endwalker. I'm just like, I have no idea what's gonna happen. Because like after Shadowbringers, right? I'm just like, all right, we have bested Emmett Selk, and that problem is solved, but we're still like stuck in the first. So obviously I kind of had an idea that post Shadowbringers are gonna be dealing with that, but it still surprised me. So yeah. Panda, hi, Iron Wolf. But yeah, I'm gonna put these back on my shelf, and I'm excited to read them this weekend. Not them, just the one. As much as I am tempted. One fanfic idea I ever had for my Warrior of Light was something about his internal monologue while fighting Xenos in Stormblood. And then when you fight Vana and Elpis, I was like, oh hey, this could be the sequel to the fanfic I never wrote. I mean, that dynamic is so interesting now that you mention it, because like both of them are testing your measure, right? But it like the intent is so different, and like, you know, Vana's is so wholesome, where it's kind of like they almost used fighting in a sense to like get to know each other better in Elpis. It feels like at least like Asm coded people. Vana's my girl. I fucking love her so much. That whole arc and getting to know Vana genuinely changed my approach to people, because I've always been, I mean, a lot of my youth I spent being afraid of people because they were mean to me and I couldn't understand why. But like as I grew up, like getting to know people and getting to know that a lot of the times that people were mean to me, it wasn't really about me. I've always like really wanted to help people and make them feel heard and listened to in a way that I never got. So when you reached Vanna and she just explained how much she loved people for all of their like flaws and this and that, and she always wanted to help them, it just like, it changed the way that I approach just like people on the street, you know, like just like seeing them, like really seeing them, even though I don't know them, and treating them like someone that I do know and that I do care about. And just like thinking about my impact on the world just in like small interactions. Like today, right? I found someone online who lives nearby who like makes plants, and she had a bunch of really pretty like cat safe plants. I got 2 really nice purple ones. I posted them in the Discord. And I had cash, so like she's like, okay, if you're paying cash, I need you to come like within the hour. I was like, I can do that. So I was driving over, and the street was really busy, so there's a lot of cars going by, and I saw like a mom with like 5 kids trying to cross this busy street, and it's like I was turning left, and she would have been crossing right where I was turning. So as soon as it was clear, I like rolled down my window and I was like, I waved them over because I'm like, you are dealing with a lot. I can wait. I have a car. I have 4 wheels. I can wait. And she was just like, thank you. You know, like stuff like that, right? Where I'm just like, do I need to be anywhere that fast that I can't just like do a nice thing that'll take 2 seconds of time and let them cross the road first? One of my character traits that I've never pinned down is like loves a good fight. It's why now that I can't deny moment right before the final Xenos was my favorite things in every video game ever. Honestly, and a lot of people were surprised that I picked that option for Mizo. But like, consider the fact, like, remember that Mizo's musings that I wrote right before going into the finale, and the little snippet that I wrote of Mizo like talking to the Scions about like what it was like to have amnesia and how she felt like she wasn't really a full person, and how she just kind of like went on adventures and kept like testing herself and testing herself and testing herself because she was like, yo, like I'm nobody. I have no attachments. If I die, that's not really a big loss, like, because no one's gonna miss me. That was like her reasoning, and a lot of it was to escape this like shadowy void that if she just stopped moving, she would have to really think about that, and she didn't really want to think about that. So when Xenos kind of said that, she was like, you know what, yeah, you got me there. You know, you got me there. And people were like, wait, why is that a Mizo answer? That's why. That's why. After the Heidelin is a primal reveal, I was 100% convinced she was turning into Turpin. I know, I was so worried about that too. Because, like, I think at that point, you know, Mizo would have held Heidelin in pretty high regard too. Because, I mean, the Blessing of Light saves your ass so many times. And you're like, you get to that point, you're like, am I tempered? Have I been being manipulated this whole time? Shadowbringers are so crazy for that. Getting to be on her actually being chill as hell is also super satisfying. Also, she was like friends with the guy who like absolutely villainizes her to you, which is hilarious. Acceptance at long last was good for wrapping up Xenos' arc. Yeah, you know what? Because he was like, we're the same. And I'm just like, no, we're not. He's like, no, we're not. We're not the same. What do you mean? You're a freak. You're a monster. And then she's like, you know what? I'll give you that part. We're not the same. We still have very different motivations. But that one thing, sure. And it's like, it's kind of sad to think about Xenos not having acceptance from anybody, because he really didn't. His dad hated him. His people hated him. Anyone who really looked up to him probably just feared him. There's really just Asahi, but Asahi I don't think really understood Xenos, or at least like he has Asahi, yeah, and that just makes it more sad, Coco, really. That just makes it more sad. That doesn't make it any better. That's worse. His great-grandfather manipulated him. I mean, like, just so many things. Yeah, he didn't want a bootlicker. He wanted an equal. He wanted a rival. He wanted a challenge, because nothing had ever challenged him in his life. Never thought about how poetic it was to use Sahi's body, right? I mean, I'll give Fandaniel one thing. He was creative. Miso could fix him non-Xenos. I don't think anything can fix that. I wonder too, like, you know, in the final moments, is Miso like, man, this is like the last bit of Emmett Salk as well. Didn't seem to have the challenge of a conscience either. Well, no. I do think Xenos' other, like, best moment was in that conversation with Euless. When Euless, like, confronts him, like, you don't care about your people, you don't care about any of this. And he's like, if I did, would that change anything? Like, genuinely, if I did, would that make you feel better? Would that change anything? If I had good motivations, I was like, holy shit, this guy's right. I hate it. I did wish we had gotten answers last question. I think it's nice to leave it open-ended, because then it can be whatever you want it to be as a player. Fandaniel is my hear me out. Which one? Are we talking about Hermes Fandaniel? Are we talking about Hermes transformed Fandaniel? Are we talking about Amon Fandaniel? Or Asahi Fandaniel? There's a lot of options there. There's a lot of options. Where are they even go? I liked on the moon when you, like, after you beat Zodiac, and he's just like, ah. He's like, you don't care about fighting me anymore, do you? Because there's a fucking apocalypse. And you're just like, yeah. And he's like, fuck, I have to find something worse than the apocalypse? And he looks, it's like the only time I've ever seen Xenos look like almost sad. It's like he's almost about to feel a feeling. And then, like, he literally only goes to the edge of the universe to help you so that you have no more distractions to fight him. He looks so defeated. And then there's, like, that anime walk by, like, when he walks by you and he, like, looks back and he notices you don't look back at him. He's just, like, you can just feel, like, something in his soul, if he has one, like, crumble a little bit. Because he still sees you as this, like, equal, this rival, and he, like, realizes that you don't see him the same way. And I think if any, and it's weird, right? Like, because Xenos doesn't really have empathy, he doesn't really have feelings, but that bitch feels one thing so strongly that his, like, his limit, like, his dynamis, like, control is, like, insane. It's like, that's on par with the Warrior of Light. Like, he literally kills himself and somehow drags his soul back to his body and is like, I ain't, hell no, Asian is controlling my body. I don't think so. And takes it back. Hi, Foxy. How you doing? I know, I don't care about, like, why are you still, it's like, we're looking at Xenos, like, why are you still here? Why are you still here? Yeah, I was not expecting him to just turn up in the end. 45 minutes after the other? Okay, nice. Hi, Alessandre. How you doing? Look at your little Vivi mode. That's so cute. That's adorable. There's just, like, so many good moments in Endwalker. It's like, It's all so good. And like I said, I do think that Shadowbringers still had the best pacing. But there's just like so many great moments in Endwalker. Like I do think Endwalker could have been 2 expansions. And then I kind of wish the whole Garlemald arc was like longer. Because like it could have been, let's say, like if they fleshed out certain things a little bit more, you could have ended an expansion basically beating Zodiark and then kicking off the apocalypse, you know? And then like Endwalker could have been its thing. Shinru! Yeah, Shinru busting in definitely was not what I was expecting. What we did there was heavy. I know, and it was like this whole civilization that influences so much of the game and so much of the early politics. And you finally get there and it's just destroyed. It's just destroyed. We're fighting Zodiark at level 83. What the fuck is gonna happen after this? What the fuck? What, where's the end? What end are we walking to now? It was great. It's surprising. I mean, like I said, you guys accused me of pre-watching so much. I don't think anything could have prepared me for Endwalker. Like, I can't, 90% of the things that happen in Endwalker, I'm just like, what the fuck? The Xenos body snatching, like, going to Elidibus and you'd be like, oh yeah, I'm gonna send you the past. I think I saw you there once. And you're just like, what? And I've been asking since that moment, like, what do you mean? We didn't see Elidibus and Elpis. He said he saw us there. What the fuck? And now I'm like, okay, well, now I get it. The body snatch, I still think about that and how sick I felt that entire time. Because it was like he took Miso from me. Like that was so scary. You still go back and watch the Elpis Journey VOD? That makes me happy. It was a good time. There's definitely going to be brain rot moments I go back to. Because I still need to finish that fic with Emmett on Elpis. Where she gets a flashback of what happens in her fight with Emmett. And why he kind of like lets her win. Because let's be real. If Emmett Silk wanted to win that, he would have. He would have won that. But in my story, all of the light being unleashed in that fight, all of the aether flying around, because it would have been considerable, that actually cleanses him of Kairos. And they kind of have a split second. Like, it would have been the moment where Miso like winds up with Arbert's light lax. And then you see the darkness and light clash, and for a moment everything goes dark, and you think darkness wins. It looks like it's going to win, and then the light bursts through the other side, right? So in that moment, in my brain, they have like a little out of time moment together where Emmett like remembers everything, and the Kairos is broken, and he's like, oh fuck. Now I know why. And he's like, I had to lose. Like, he's like, you're dying. You're going to lose this. And you can't lose. That'd be a really cool fan edit to make. Oh my god, should I do it? I will if I ever did that, I would have to, because I'd probably like draw it, right? He gets a flash of do not squander it, and his fate. Well, no, in my story, he gets pissed. He's like, fuck. I got played. He's like, I got fucking played. And he's like pacing around and he's like mad. And Miso's like, are you mad at me? He's like, no. He's like, but you're dying. And even if you did beat me, which you wouldn't, your soul is cracking apart. You would die. Your soul would just break apart. So he heals her soul. Heals all the cracks. And then he takes Mizo's hand and he places it on his chest and he's like, now strike, hero, with all thy might. And she's like, no. Hi, Senna. How you doing? That's my favorite mental lore, too. Oh, my God. I was cooking when I wrote that. And that's part of the Elpis fic. Because Mizo doesn't remember that moment, obviously, when Shadowbringers happened. And I'm not sure if that's just a side effect or if Emmett did that on purpose. Because he's like, you didn't remember this happening when we met in the past, so you wouldn't remember that. I don't know. And she just doesn't remember it. Until he like, in Elpis, grabs her hand to keep her from leaving. And then she, like, echoes herself into that memory. Hurts a bit to think about. I know there's a lot of pain. Because a yearning megalomaniac is a crazy term. And it's perfect for him. Aw, I would love to go back and draw all the scenes on my wall. It's the time of Lalakale. We love Lalakale. The delivery on that line by the voice actor was top tier, where he's like, you really think that I become a megalomaniac monster? He's like, I would never forsake my duty. And Mizo's just like, you didn't. Bringing us back at the end of 5.3 hits different. Oh, God, yeah. And you kind of get it, like, once you go into Elpis, right? And you realize they have all these stories about saving Azim from doing all this crazy shit. You're like, oh, that was my version of jumping into a volcano, huh? Thought he was just sticking into Elidibus. Oh, no, I thought when he came back, I'm just like, he does recognize us. I was like, because in that last fight, he recognized something. I was like, he did, but I thought at that point he recognized, like, Azim's soul. I didn't think he recognized us, the Warrior of Light. But at that point, he would have remembered, right? He would have remembered. At what point do you think Emmett realized? I think he always knew. I think he was just kind of in denial. But in the fight where you're like, the light is starting to overwhelm you, and Ardbird is like, yo, if you could take one more step, and you kind of like merge at that point, and he sees, like, Emmett sees the like flicker of like an ancient. I think that's the point where he's like, fuck. Oh no. Oh no, it is her. But like he's always hinting to you the entire time he's following you around the first. So I think he knew, he just didn't want to accept it. And he sees you as a broken thing. He sees you not as like the true Azim. But at that point he saw Azim. So he was like, fuck. What do I do with this information? You know what's funny about that too? Because you know how after he sees that like flicker of Azim and he's like, bah, no, it's a trick of the light, nothing more. That was like so similar to my first Mizo's musings that I wrote in A Realm Reborn, where I'm talking about her amnesia and I'm talking about how some people seem to recognize her for a second, but then it like fades and she's like, you know, a trick of the light. And I was just like, oh, wait, I just hurt myself. I'm like a Pokemon. I hurt myself in my confusion. But yeah, there's no way that he didn't recognize Azim's soul, like, immediately. Because he's, like, with a soul like that, that's, like, one of the first things he says, seeing you. I think that's why he revealed himself to us. He's hoping to jar something loose. Because he's like, oh, not that you would remember this, not that you would remember that. But there are some things, like, since Elpis, because I fully think that Vana would have brought Azim into the fold, and knowing what Vana knows, like, Azim clearly would have had to agree to be sundered. And that probably also really upset Emmett because he would have lost Hythlodaeus and Asm. Yeah, I have a lot of thoughts about that because I feel like there has to be a moment in time where, you know, because when you're sundered, you get your soul gets recycled, you get reborn into different forms, onto different shards. I was like, was there a time in the past, and like in my head canon, yes, where Emmett tries to like awaken Asm the way he does the other convocation members, like the way he did with Fandaniel. You know, give them their soul stone and wake them up with their memories from the past. And I feel like Asm would have been like, no. Just going casually, oh, hey, are you from the future? A minute after meeting us? That moment, I was like, my stomach fell out of my ass. I was like, oh, okay, we're just totally fucking this timeline now. Okay, awesome. Emmett can recognize souls, yeah. Because in, when you first see him on the first, I think it's after you fight Ranjit and you're, like, running away, he's like, maybe this doesn't have to end in bloodshed. Maybe there's another way. Because I'm like, man, that sounds like something he would have picked up from Asm. Because he's like, then again, with a soul like that, like he recognizes the resilient soul. So I think he knows. He did make a crystal. That's what I'm thinking, T-Mouse. He couldn't bear to let her memory disappear. And I think that's really sweet. The timeline is no longer a line. It was never a line. I was really curious at the time how the loop was going to be closed. I wasn't sure if, like, you can't change the past was a warning or a statement. I guess it was a statement. Homer goes back in time and sneezes and wipes out tons of animals. Oh my god, you're right. Incorrigible. She loves being incorrigible, really. Because like, about... I think it was shortly after meeting Vana. I was kind of like, oh, shit. You know, like, her recognizing we were from the future and knowing that her future self would have known, her past self would have recognized us. Like, I was like, shit. It would have always happened this way. Oh, god damn it. Everything played out because we'd already kind of gone to the past. This had already happened. Just not for us yet. Which is really crazy to think about. Yeah, just an entire timeline. It just did. The final days just never happened. That would have been interesting too, though. But it's like, okay. There's gotta be other wibbly wobbly timey-wimey stuff, though, because there's a whole timeline that, I mean, who knows what happened to it, where Graha Tio gets woken up in the Crystal Tower in the future, which is how the whole first thing happens. So there had to be a timeline where, like, Vana, quote-unquote, failed so that this could happen. And I'm like, oh, shit, what happened to that timeline now? And there always seems to be stuff where, obviously we couldn't tell Vana the whole of, like, history, but she still seemed to have an awareness of what was going to happen, enough to, like, influence things happening later. Grau was able to create an alternate timeline with the Crystal Tower in the first, so I assumed it was happening again. I mean, yeah, like, there was a precedent for that. Plus, like, time travel with Alexander and other things. I mean, we kind of know how the Crystal Tower travels through time and space, so it's basically a TARDIS, right? When the hell is Mizo gonna be born? I'm so bored. I mean, I thought about that a while. I'm just like, she's literally just like trudging through time for 1,000 years, which is like the same as Emmett, and yet she still retains her fucking love for humanity. She still retains like her belief that Mizo will arrive one day and they'll be able to finally put their plan into motion. And it's like she can't know that you're going to be successful, but she still like hopes that entire time. And I think Vana having that versus like Emmett not really having anything is kind of why their paths diverge so severely. And in my mind, Cord, it's funny you should say, when the hell is Mizo going to be born yet? I'm so bored. Is, you know, because Mizo has amnesia and I haven't really like pinned down where she comes from yet, or like why she ended up on the fields of Cartno, and then like Vana going, oh shit, you're not supposed to be here, and then yoinking her and throwing her a little bit into the future to wake up in the Shard of Dalamud, basically like protecting her there, maybe in a little time bubble actually. I've kind of been tinkering with the idea that Mizo actually does come from the past, and Vana recognizes her and is like, shit, you were born way too early. Wait, this is not where you belong, and has to kind of like figure out how to get her to where she belongs in the timeline. So I've been tinkering with that, and I'm also tinkering with the idea that that's also the time period where Emmett tries to awaken her. But at the same time, I don't know if Emmett would like ascribe that and be like, oh, that looks just like the last one or something, if that would be too much. So I do think that there is a place in my world where Emmett tries to awaken Azim to her memories and does. Actually, no, that was my theory, where like Emmett meets this version of Azim, which looks like Mizo, which, because it is her, and awakens her to her memories, and Vana's like, you're not supposed to remember any of that, and Azim's like, fuck, I know. So they both agree to sort of like wash her memories out. It's kind of what I'm thinking, but I haven't really fleshed it out fully yet. She's like, listen, I had to hold back from giving you a good fight. So yeah, like she's like, my reserves were gone, saving your ass over and over. That little moment though at the end of Endwalker though, when you're like, and it's so parallel to that first cutscene you get in A Realm Reborn, where you're in that like live streamy-ish place, and in the first one you see an Ascian. And then you like pull out your sword and you're like about to fight the Ascian. And that's like, then you wake up in the cart with the twins. It parallels that, except it's like Vana and Emmett and Hippolydeus. And then it's like you and the Scions and just sort of like passing each other. And I'm just like, oh my God, the torch is passed. This is such a sweet moment. I love how the primals mirrored 1.0. Yeah, that part was really cool too. There's so much to think about. And I feel like this is the first time we've gotten a good chance to kind of debrief about Endwalker fully. And I feel very like dialed in. I'm just like, oh yes, we're talking about lore. I fucking love this. What else? So the passing of the torch was really cool. Oh, we get to finally meet Heinlein in person and go, hey, Vana. It's just like, oh, finally. Yeah, I know. And the fact that she just, like, she finally gets to rest. Like, even though I was really sad, like, oh, man, like, she's just gone. She's gone now. But, like, she chose that. She finally, she chose when to go back to the star. And it was beautiful, you know? Like, it was. But yeah, her and Emmett basically having the same, having to walk, like have the same burden and walk a similar path, but choosing two very different paths was tough, because Vanna would have had to be like, I can't even try to dissuade Emmett Selk from this because his timeline has to play out the way it played out, which is super sad. But at the same time, I think about Kairos and what Van Daniel said about how he tried to make himself forget, but it just drove it deeper into his soul. Oh my God. And then you just think about Emmett and you're like, man, he didn't forget. We, the Warrior of Light, were just driven that much deeper into his soul. I have chills thinking about that. How did it survive? I mean, if you think about it, look at what the Blessing of Light survived. Hi, Bug. Are we talking about Final Fantasy? Yes. Y'all, she tries to steal my Emmett Selk. It's right here, because I had to put it up high. She keeps trying to steal my Emmett Selk Magic the Gathering card. She keeps trying to steal him. I was like, that's mine. You want to choose, Bug? Yeah, she does also sim for Emmett. He's mine. Do you want to choose? Let me see if I can get her to do this on stream. Give her an Emmett button. That would be funny. Okay, so you'll understand how choose works. I get a treat, I put it in my hand, I show her the treat, and then I close my hands, and she has to pick the hand with the treat in order to get it. So I'm gonna see if I can get her on camera to do this. Esper, do you want to choose? Yep. Sit. Okay. Wait, sit. Esper, sit. Sit. Look. Choose. Good job. Choose. Good job. Yes. Look. Choose. Yes. Good girl. Oh. All done. All done. Choose. All done. All done. Did you guys see that? Which is the real one? I'm right here. Just under my chair, so I'm always a little scared. Oh! Camera? Okay, we're good. That scared me. Choose for a cat? Yeah, it's like, I started doing choose so that I could give her hand choices. So in order to start building her vocabulary, right? If she presses the play button, I'll be like, okay, do you want to play laser or do you want to play toy? And then she picks one. So that was my idea, was to try and get her to be able to do the two-hand choice. So we're working on that one. She's getting a lot better at it. Grandma is thundered. Oh wait, because I was on both. All right, that's funny. Are there any other non-scions or ancient NPCs that are near the top of Grandma Mizo's Esteem list? I mean, obviously, like Vanna and Emmett and Hythlodaeus. Who else is like my go-to? Oh, Master Matoya, for sure. Master Matoya. Scrub Daddy, hello. How far in MSQ? So we just finished base Endwalker, like roll credits. In terms of post Endwalker content, I've just done Smelton and Stigma Dreamscape, and we just did part 1 of the Pandaemonium raids. Thank you. Oh my god. So we've been actually debriefing a little bit about Endwalker as a whole because there's just so many good moments. There's so many good moments. I have so many headcanons. I have so many thoughts. I fucking loved it. I was so scared, obviously, though. I went on like a 2.5 month break after like right when you get to Ultima Thule and you lose Thancred. I was like, oh god, guys, I don't know if I can do this right now because I'm kind of going through a weird brain time. So I took a little bit of a break. And then I had an eye infection for like 6 weeks. And I kept having to put it off Endwalker, which I didn't want to do, but I wanted to be at my best. Also, this is my cat, and she presses buttons, and she currently wants to play. She looked right at chat. She's looking at you. Oh, yeah, love you too, Bug. I love Master Batoya. Because she basically helped raise Y'shtola, and I fucking love Y'shtola. Parts 1 to 4 completed. I did. Oh my god. I was so scared, though. I was like, guys, what if I lose my friends one by one? And I'm sure all of chat was just sitting there, like, rubbing their little hands together. All of Kale's favorites never stay. Rest in peace, Moonbreeda. Pre-watched, actually? No, it just really reminded me of Sailor Moon. Anytime Sailor Moon went to, like, the far reaches of the galaxy to fight some big bad, she would lose her friends one after the other, and then they would get resurrected at the end. So, you know what? That kind of played out, too. I just didn't think they were going to get resurrected. Just, like, rubbing your hands like a little fly. It's like, yes, yes, I can't wait. I was worried that you'd need a break after the promise to a girl, huh? Oh my god, that hit so fucking hard. I cried so much that stream. Not as much as the stream after that, when we finally did the, like, full finale. But holy fuck, I cried so much. I think that's just your brain speculating, Cord. But that would make sense. Because, like, even Y'shtola says... Esper, no. You can't go back there. Thank you. Y'shtola even says, like, yo, Vana, did you sunder us basically so we would get, like, be less aether dense and actually have a chance at fighting, like, Dynamis? And she was like, yeah. Basically that. Esper, no. You can't go back there. No. Why are you pissed? Why are you so pissed today? She's been Bagagua like 5 times. Come here. Oh, come here. What if I give you some pets? You want some pets? She's so happy right now. She's such a bug. She's my little Bagagua. He's my little Bagagua. Yeah. Yeah. Want a bite? No? You want pets? Okay. Yeah. Now you want to bite. Okay. She's purring so loud. Also, hi, Taco, if I didn't say hi yet. Yeah, you're so cute. Look at your little Pete's. That's your Pete's. Yeah, that's your Pete's. I'm not a candy, ma'am. Alright. Mwah. Bana, who is sick of the remnants trying to sacrifice... Oh my god, yeah. Oh my god, that's another fucking epic moment in Endwalker where she's just like, henceforth he shall walk, and then it's just like, sundered. I think I might have screamed. I think I might have been like, tears in my eyes. Oh my god, Vana is a fucking badass. That cutscene was fucking insane. I got baited so hard by my chat, Scrub Daddy, when that happened. So we had just finished the whole Cairo scene, and Emmett going like, don't squander my legacy that I have left you, blah, blah, blah. And I was, like, weeping, like, because I fucking love Emmett and Hythlodaeus so much. And, you know, you have a little, like, nice talk with Vana, and you realize that everyone else is doing okay. And it's time to, like, leave. And chat's, like, comforting me, because I'm, like, crying and I'm processing. And they're, like, gifting me subs. We had this big hype train going, and there's, like, bits flying everywhere. And I was like, oh, everyone's trying to cheer me up. This is so nice. Esper, that's enough. And then Coco's like, do one more quest. And I'm like, okay. And I'm like, oh, okay. You know, but I was like, you know, here's my promise to you, blah, blah, blah. We're going to, you have to go back to the future. You can't stay here because we don't know what will happen. And then you go through the portal, and then the fucking Highlands walk happens, and you're just like dying inside. Oh, because you're like watching her, looking at the final days, and her knowing they had to happen. Her watching Hythlodaeus say goodbye to Emmett, and you see the first glimmers of Emmett's like rage building inside him. And then you see them try to like sacrifice the life to like bring everyone back. And Vanessa's like, yo, maybe we shouldn't do that. It wasn't perfect. There was still suffering. And they're like, nah. And she's like, okay, well, I guess the sundering has to happen. Answers started playing. 5 minutes later, oh my God. I will never listen to Answers the same way again. And you finally learned the answers. Oh my God. I know. I'm having chills. I'm having chills all over again. I fucking broke. I broke so hard. I think that was probably one of the biggest emotional breaks I had to take was right after Elpis. Miso was literally just laying on the floor of the ocular for like 3 months. Maybe it was 2 months. It was almost as long as the break I needed after 5.3. Total reframe when watching the final days scene with Answers blasting. It was because obviously you had kind of lived it through like Emmett's recreation of it, but it was just not the same. It was like, oh my God, now you're connected to these people and now you're seeing it again, and it's like, oh, the fucking writing, they know what they're doing. They know. When the Answers remix started, yeah, the writing is so peak. All right, we should stop stalling and probably log into the game. But I'm going to go pee first and put these books away. But yeah, my mind is blown constantly. I always loved Answers, but crying out loud, why must they suffer? And the answer of a God speaking to her children. I know, it's fucking a lot. The line of what is actually my status on Discord. In the same fleeting moment, thou must live, die, and know. Holy fuck, I love that line. Stalling Way gone? Okay, soon. Yelling that whole quest. I was going to quit the game. Oh my God, I know. All right, let me go pee. Then we'll log into the game. We'll say hi to Mizo. If you want to come to Crystal Goblin and get your dote or be part of any group content we have tonight, it's usually first come, first serve, but we do rotate people in and out. If you play the first one, please give a chance for other people to play. Yeah, so get in there and I will be right back. All right, I'm back. So for those of you who only really show up on Fridays, I finally fixed my desk situation. So you might notice me being a lot less fidgety because I have fixed the tilt. And it turns out I kept moving things because slowly, as stream went on, my desk would be doing this because it was too heavy on one side. It's a sit-stand desk. So, wait, you're on a 40 stream streak, Bliss? What the hell? Thank you so much. That's crazy. I don't know if I've ever seen someone have one that high. At least not in my stream. You did not know that was the thing, Coco. The reason why my arm has hurt me the last year was because my desk was like this most of the time. Don't know, Shen has 50? I believe that for Shen's. I think Shen has some very dedicated followers. Yeah, so it turns out it seems to be okay now. I keep checking it. But I guess because my PC and all of my monitors were like on this side of my desk mostly, it just kept slowly like sinking on one side. And that's why my camera would always look distorted for me, because I'd be like, why does it look different than yesterday? Because my fucking desk was tilted. And I tried a few things to fix it, and finally I moved my PC to sit on my desk over here. It takes up a bit more space, but it's much more balanced, so that's good. I forgot this is where I logged out. Hee hee. I fucking love Elpis so much.
You know what? I got some fucking questions
Yo,
here.
Revelation Orange, thank you for the huge raid. I hope you had a good stream. And this is where Vanna asks you that question. And that question took me by surprise, actually. Because I like burst into tears. I was like, oh my god, why did that hit so hard? Like the delivery just like hit me right in the feelings. It is panda time! Yeah! Wait, can I jump off here? I'm scared. Oh, no, you can't. Okay. But I can fly, I think. The fourth wall breaking question! But it's kind of like also, no one really ever asks you stuff like that. I know her voice is so good. Her voice actress is so good. Where am I going now? It's nice to see the start. This is my favorite time of day in Elpis. Like, this sky is the best. It's so pretty. Where am I supposed to go? Oh, I'm actually supposed to be in Charlian. Whoopsie. I was like, where's Oporia again? All right, we have to go back to the present. Oh wait, my spiel. Hold up. Even though we're not doing MSQ today, I usually have a spiel. Because I like to speculate out loud when I play this game is my favorite part, so please don't ruin that for me. When I ask rhetorical questions, they're for me, they're not for you. So please do not answer them. Please, no spoilers, no hints, no theory crafting, no info dumping. Any questions I have are rhetorical, so avoid foreshadowing like, oh, you'll find out, or hints, do this to find out, or implying whether I am right or wrong when I am speculating. When in doubt, smile it out. If I really need help, I will ask for soup, and that includes dungeon mechanics. Please do not backseat me in dungeons. I don't learn very well unless I make mistakes. And you know what? Making mistakes is way more entertaining for you. So feel free to do that. Aside from that, if you want to come say hi to Miso in game, I'm so down for that. Please come get your dote. I love seeing your Warriors of Light so much. I only ask that you don't like follow me around constantly and like spam emotes. If you want to be in areas where I am, I love that. If you want to pretend to be an NPC in areas where I'm at, please do that. I fucking love that shit. But aside from that, it's a pretty chill time. I do like it when you guys come say hi. The only exceptions are usually in areas, like if I'm getting to a brand new area, you know, like Amarant or like the Moon or like Ultima Thule, and they're supposed to be kind of empty, then I usually like prefer people to sort of like keep their distance. But for most other things, I'm so chill. I'm on the Europe data centers. Aw. Well, don't worry, Cinna. I think for the Alliance raids, which once we finish the Pandaemonium raids, we're gonna do the Alliance raids next, and I am gonna travel to Sephiroth for that, so anyone who is from EU can also join it. I don't like to do it every time because ping is so bad for learning mechanics, but I do want to do it sometimes so more people can join. I think it's a good idea. So yeah, that's basically the spiel. That's basically it. Claudier, I love these guys. They're just such fucking nerds. Oh my god, I'm gonna blow their minds. Okay, let me do a recap of what we learned for Pandaemonium so far. So we go back to Elpis, and we run into that guy that we saw at the end of Endwalker, who was in Elpis, who sounded like Elidibus. So we run into that person. They call themselves Themis. I'm assuming they're just not Elidibus yet. And they tell us that their friend sent them there and that they would see a falling star or encounter a falling star, and you know, he thinks that falling star is us. So we both learn that we are there to research this place called Pandaemonium, and we decide to team up. When we get to Pandaemonium, we realize that some of the protections are down, and none of the people who work for La Habrea are aware of this. They think everything is fine. We get in there, we find this guy, he turns into a monster trying to protect the other warders. We fight him, and he's like, oh shit, sorry, I don't know what came over me. He helps us get deeper and deeper into the circles of hell, basically, to try and figure out what the fuck is going on. So we fight a few monsters, and along the way, we realize his mentor has turned into this vampire-looking guy, and is doing all of this for La Habrea. And we're kind of like, well, that's weird. Why would you jeopardize La Habrea's like life's work to do this? It kind of doesn't make sense. Kind of weird. Throughout the process, we learn that the warder guy we've been traveling with is actually La Habrea's kid, and his mom, who used to oversee Pandaemonium, passed away very suspiciously. And La Habrea never seemed very sad about that, which is also suspicious. And so we are still looking for the other people who are still trapped inside Pandaemonium. There are still other things going on. There seems to be something sinister a little deeper into the circles of hell. So there is that. Also, Hermes must hate this place, because even though it doesn't like kill their creations, they're still like trapped. That still kind of really sucks. So that's kind of where we're at. And now we're reporting back to the future. Professor Claudier has tasked me with recording the aetherial signatures of each and every crystal in his recent orders. As a lowly assistant, I'm honored to be given such an enormous and monumental assignment. At the professor's behest, we have kept our reports on recent events as vague as we can manage. Even if we wish to do otherwise, not much of note has transpired here as of late. Oh, cutscene right away. Damn. How's the audio? Good? Welcome back, Mizono. Back from the past, none worse for wear, I see. So, what did you find? Oh, this is gonna be complicated. Oh, right, because it started with the crystal that they were researching in Charlayan, and it was a soul crystal, except it didn't have any etchings on it of the convocation. So it was someone calling for help about Pandaemonium. So, there is evil afoot in Pandaemonium, an already ominous place, I must say. Mythic beasts and missing waters. Truly, we are fortunate to see you return to us in one piece. I've been through worse. It appears the voice Mizono heard from the crystal spoke the truth. As for who left it behind and why, those are yet questions to be answered. Indeed, it could be someone who lived among the ancients, or it could be someone trying to avert a tragedy from the future. Much remains shrouded in mystery. Yet, ilm by ilm, we shall unveil that mystery, with the help of Mizono, of course. By her actions was the fabric of the past reshaped, yet she returns to the same present she left. Oh, it's one of these again. Which can only mean one thing, that her intervention in Pandaemonium's crisis is but one of countless building blocks of history, upon which our present has been built. We've played these games before, as it has been foretold. There's no telling what consequences would arise if we stopped pursuing this matter now. Whatever plot is unraveling within Pandaemonium, we must not let it reach its conclusion. If one of those creatures should escape, what ripples would carry forth to the future? They might wreak havoc upon the world of ancients, and their despair would leave an indelible mark upon history's pages. That despair would only feed the terrible beast that arose during the final days. The first final days already had a drastic effect on the aeons that followed. If the scars that left were made even deeper, then we risk losing our present entirely. Well, we can't have that. Whatever the cost, our connection with the future of Elpis must be preserved. I know I've asked much of you already, but can I count on you to continue your work in Pandaemonium? Your tireless efforts are much appreciated. If there's aught we can do to ease your burden, you need only say the word. Speaking of which, might you return the crystal into our keeping? While we cannot accompany you to the past, perhaps something can be gained by researching it further. It shines just as splendidly as the day we met. We shall begin work right away, but I cannot promise any meaningful results for the time being. And as matters in Elpa seem to be in a similar state, I must ask that you rest. But before that, allow me to make an introduction. As our research moves into its critical stage, I found it only suitable to recruit another assistant. Oh, wait, she's pretty. Mylene is an expert in armaments from throughout history, be they from the far-flung past or made in most modern forges. Should you find aught of interest in your adventures, bring it here and we shall be glad to offer her services. We know researchers in numerous fields that would love to get their hands on artifacts from bygone eras, and it would give you goods in return that should aid you in your trials ahead. Furthermore, if you ever wish to peruse the records of events you have reported here, then Gigi has been taking faithful and thorough records. She is at your complete disposal. I love the Lalafell's little curtsy. It's so cute. I sense that we have embarked upon something monumental, something that will dwarf all else I have accomplished in my many years of research. I can think of no greater honor nor reassurance than to have your capable assistance in this endeavor. If there is anything to be found that will contribute to your success, we shall find it. We shall not rest until we have unlocked the mysteries of this crystal. And you will be the first to know when we do. Exciting! We get stuff. I guess it doesn't matter. I think I usually just sell materia. Well, well, well. Where is the book? Bisono, allow me to thank you personally for your contribution to our research. Your stories of the ancients' creations have planted the seeds of a great many theories, and I cannot wait for them to flourish. Ooh, I want to recount the tales. Wait. Okay, this is fine. Professor Claudien has asked me to write detailed records of your investigation. If you wouldn't mind staying for a while, I would ask you to tell me more of your adventures in the past. Adventures that started with the mysterious crystal seemingly containing a message declaring the crisis. Oh, no, Esper. No, no. You can't go in there, no. She keeps trying to crawl back there. Of course, Professor Claudien will eventually make a report, but we are deficient on concrete facts at present. To that end, I suppose, a comprehensive catalog of the beasts you encountered in Asphodelos circles would be a fine starting point. Yes, I require every gory detail, every hair-raising description. I didn't think this would be a cutscene. Then Gigi, I brought the volumes you asked for, but are you quite certain we need all of this just to research the crystals? Some of these, habitats of aquatic life forms and myths and folklore of the phoenix, for example, seem to have little bearing on the subject. In fact, many of these tomes seem to be related to the creatures of Pandaemonium that Mizono spoke of. Surely we have better things to do with our time? Mizono has already encountered and subdued them, so what use could further insight offer? Ha! On the contrary, Risano, we would be remiss in our duties as academics not to take every opportunity to learn more of these subjects. To view the creatures of bygone times through the lens of a modern science is a dream so few have the chance to achieve. Of course, I'll not deny a personal interest in the matter. As I thought, while there were enough relevant volumes for me to fulfill your request this once, if you wish to sate your appetite for knowledge again, might you do so on your own time? She's just like me for real. I want all the deets. Shall we proceed? Please tell me everything you remember, and please spare not a single detail. I don't easily frighten, you may be assured. We might start with your battle with the transformed mortar. Erectonius, was it? I'd also like to hear the keyword and the nature of this metamorphosis. Oh boy, here we go. I was like, this would be a good refresher though, for me. Good, good. Thank you for this priceless information. While I'm disappointed I couldn't behold your foes with my own eyes, your stories have given me more than enough to write sufficiently thorough descriptions. Lord? Perhaps we should also include basic theories concerning the growth and behavior of these creatures. It would give our little catalog some flavor, wouldn't you agree? We should start with, I have it, aquatic life forms. In all time, have been observed to grow sizes that are orders of magnitude larger than their larval forms. In fact, it may not be so preposterous to posit that the hippocampus you encountered was merely the larval form of a much more massive and, dare I say, horrific entity. Now, don't look at me like I'm some mad magus. Breakthroughs have been precipitated by even wilder theories than that. As the professor always says, we mustn't let logic stand in the way of brilliance. Until proven one way or the other, every hypothesis is a valid one, untrue. There's nothing quite like the ambrosia of inspiration. Are we making records or creating fairy tales? Your ideas are intriguing. Any other answer than this seems dangerous. So long as I make note of the margins of my records indicating that the theory is unproven, we can let our imaginations run wild. Yes, I said our. You needn't be a researcher to have any idea, or to have an idea that would leave its mark for generations. Oh! I didn't realize I was unlocking a savage version of something. Oh shit. How goes the investigation? By Professor Claudian's order, our reports to the other research bodies have been somewhat scarce on concrete information. Even if we wanted to go into further detail, there are too many unknown variables concerning how this crisis might affect our present. We only know for certain that the crystal we found ties us to the past. We've had no luck eliciting further memories from its depths. We are at present gathering as many soul crystals and shards as we can to conduct thorough comparisons, but those experiments have yet to bear fruit. Of course, the fact that none but you can hear our Enigma's voice to begin with puts something of a damper on our potential progress. Yet, even so, Professor Claudian is doing all within his power to move things forward. Oh god. I've never done any savage raiding. Okay, I think that's all. I suppose we shall continue then. Oh. They really said eyeball. An unwelcome visitor. I didn't mean to find New Ways to Sol. I thought it was like the book you get at the end of like the Warring Triads where you could read a little bit more and kind of refresh your memory. Claudine's eyes are brimming with excitement. Are you sure that's what it is? Oops, Savage unlocked stall. Oopsie. Whoopsie doodle. Mizuno, I made a breakthrough. After uncountable days and nights, I finally hearkened to the crystal's whispers, and I must say... Well, I'm excited. Professor Claudie, where are your manners? While I understand all too well your enthusiasm, I must remind you that even the most academically inclined prefer a composed recounting of events. Yes, of course. My apologies, Mizuno. Being consumed by my research for so long, I'm afraid I've quite forgotten how to engage in civilized conversation. Me too, man. In that case, perhaps we should start from the beginning, with the crystal set adrift upon the ethereal tides, containing the memories of a party yet unknown. Oh, right! That was a detail I forgot. The crystal, like, floated up from the ethereal sea. They cried out for deliverance from Pandaemonium, where the ancients kept volatile creations under lock and key. You yourself witnessed the power devouring the facility from within, and the advent of a divine monstrosity wrought of a mythic beast and a powerful mage. Fortunately, your martial prowess and the combined magical talents of your companions, Themis and Ericthonios, were sufficient to restore order to the circle of Asphodelos. But the greater threat remains. In the depths of Pandaemonium, the presence yet stirs, its intentions and identity shrouded in mystery. That is the issue at hand, is it not? I know he's so excited, I'm not even mad. Since you returned to us, we worked tirelessly to discern the nature of the crystal. In the process, I detected an anomalous etheric signature, which I believe arose from the memories stored within. Analysis of this pattern suggested a feeling of loss or yearning, specifically the yearning to be made whole. And indeed, ambient readings have revealed a faint but identical signature. This can only mean that another such crystal exists in our time. Was it sundered? So, my friend, I must depart to search for it forthwith. By tracing the matching etheric signature to its source, I believe it will be a simple matter to find our crystal's twin. Professor, will this expedition be carried out only by us, or will Mizuno grace us with a protection? I'm afraid she has more pressing matters to attend to, my dear Resonode, namely to seek out the secrets which lie nestled within Pandaemonium, where this all began. From all that we have heard, it appears that the time traversal from the Crystal Tower is not fluid. That is to say, one can but travel in predetermined intervals. It would be prudent to check in on occasion in case there are any unanticipated changes. As for you, my loyal assistants, I would ask that you remain here and continue cataloging the ancient creations. Wait, does that guy have heterochromia? And I didn't notice? You can't mean... Do you intend to search for the crystal on your own? Why, yes. That would be the most efficient use of resources, would it not? In fact, I've already commissioned a ship and pilot for that very purpose. I trust you to take good care of the laboratory in my absence. Oh, he's just gone. Doesn't even say bye. Hi, Fern. Love the new name. I apologize for that somewhat abrupt departure. He does have heterochromia. I didn't notice before. What a cutie. When progress is in sight, Prosper Claudian tends to become blind to all else. Indeed, and he's been worse than usual. While I cannot fault him for his excitement, I do wish he would spare thought for those around him. For reasons unknown, the crystal seems loath to be overheard. Much as it spoke only to you last time, none but the professor has been able to capture its aetherial yearning, which has served only to convince him that he can solve this puzzle on his own. Surely, after some time alone, he'll come to remember how valuable we are. The search for this crystal seemed to be a simple matter enough. Let him have his adventure, and upon his return, I'm certain he'll be back to his usual self. As for you, Mizono, it may be best to return to Pandaemonium, as Professor Claudia suggested. Speaking of which, I did have a request of my own to make. Traveling to Pandaemonium requires you to pass through Outbliss, correct? There is something I would have you investigate in my stead. While those creations confined within Pandaemonium are considered to be failures, I doubt that's the whole story. Barring exceptional cases, they must have been under observation in Outbliss before being consigned to their shackles. And if we know anything about the Ancients, it's that they would have kept thorough records of the results. Ah, brilliant. Delving into those records may shed light on the creatures Mizono has yet to encounter. If your theory proves correct, that is. While there are no guarantees, it certainly beats the current strategy of rushing forward blindly with only her strength to carry the day. For your own sake as well as ours, please unearth what information you can. That's a great idea, actually. Now that Charlayan isn't, like, mostly about the forum being really fucking sus to us, I really like it here. I really like it here. It's Wither! I mean, it's full of nerds. How can I be mad? Hello, palm friend. Ooh, that glam's so nice. Alright, I guess I gotta go to the first. Why? When I can just teleport right to Elpis? Well, you see. It's for the immersion. Also, my feet are cold, so I'm gonna turn on the heat. Let's put it up to 22 degrees for 4 hours. Anything but having to go back to Elpis. No, I just want to go back to Elpis the cool, fun, fresh way. Do you ever see someone in a spot and you're kind of like, ooh, which cutscene are you doing? That Azim's video is back at it again. I do wish to go to the ocular, thank you, sir. Henceforth, we shall walk. Exactly, you get it. You understand. Oh yeah, if you all want to participate in some of the group content, get in there. Head on over to Crystal Goblin and use the party finder. How the raids going? We just kind of got started. We haven't done any raids yet. We need more people, GoldenEye, if you want in. Speak with the Archivist. Oh man, we're going way over there. All right. God, Elpis is so pretty. I also think a lot about how, they mentioned the stars that would be different in ancient times. I'll be in for the Alliance raids. Oh, okay. That'll be in a few weeks yet. Guess I gotta go up a little bit. Takes less skill. Yeah, traveling back in time is so expensive. So pretty. I love the morning dew. That's one of my favorite spots in Albus. It's all pretty though. It's all so pretty. Now he should be coming up on it soon. I know, I love Albus's night theme. You know, I've been thinking, oh, Themis is here. All right. I've been assuming that Themis's friend is Azim. But he's wearing the white robes. And I haven't seen anyone wear white except Vana. And I just kind of assumed that the white robes were from someone who was like retired. But that can't be it, because Themis is like a youngin'. So I'm like, okay, is Themis's friend actually Vana maybe? Also, I can't remember. Not this. Oh, I can't do glamour plates here. I don't even think I have my robe still on a glamour plate, to be honest. Oh, I did not expect to meet you here, of all places. You didn't. I'm smart. You seek records of Pandaemonium's creations. Master Themis has just finished perusing the very same. I should not be surprised that we both arrived at the same conclusion. Luckily, I have saved you the trouble. And gleaned what information I could. Ah, so you know each other. I was dreading having to once again scour the archives, but perhaps instead I'll rest for a spell. If there's nothing else, I shall take my leave. As should we, for I have undone the warding sigil blocking the entrance to Abyssus. I came here merely to chase an idle's suspicion while awaiting your return. Fortunately, while Pandaemonium's protective walls continue to be assailed by our unknown foe, there have been no fluctuations so great as to make me doubt Erchthonios' capacity to watch over Asphodelos while I'm away. He works diligently to master interment, and he might deliver the creations back to their cages by his own hand. I thought it best to give him some time to hone his craft. And since fate has brought us both here, I would ask you to accompany me while I attend to another matter. More idle suspicions I would like to chase down. Rest assured, it shall not take long. I simply have a few questions to ask an acquaintance of mine. Come, he has agreed to meet us near the newest of Pandaemonium. Oh my god. Sorry, that scared me. They must be doing a similar quest. Oh, this way. She goes to the first to rummage through Raha's drawers on the way to Albus. Listen. It's true, but you shouldn't say it. I'm trying to hold back. I mean, we need people, Speckles. Get in there. If more people show up later, we can cycle them into other raids. Because I'm sure we'll have like 3 or 4 today. I need to take the same party through the mall. I mean, if that's what we need to do, it's fine. As long as people give a chance to other people to join, I'm chill. Yeah, we'll cycle people through. Mooin, yes, get in there. I was trying to figure out a good look for Pandaemonium raids tonight because it's like the place is very like spooky, like smoky blues and purples, but also like pops of like that infernal orange. So I tried to mix it up a little. I actually made like a light scene just to try and match Pandaemonium today. Because that's how I roll, chat. You know, he has eyes very similar to Azim, or not Azim, to Vinaz. Yeah, exactly. Just exactly what Illumin said. As I pondered our expedition into Pandaemonium, I could not help but be mystified by how strongly the waters we encountered felt for La Habrea, whether it be for good or for ill. Hesperos and Ericdonios were two sides of the same coin. The former looked to his mentor with absolute devotion, while the latter looks to his father with bold hatred. I would not expect a familiar such as you to understand this, but such extreme emotions towards a single individual are quite rare indeed. Naturally, I feel gratitude towards my mother and father, yet we are all equals in the larger picture of the star. This view is not unique to myself, it is more or less accepted as the way of things. This kind of gives you an insight into, like, relationships between the ancients, and not that they weren't strong necessarily, but they really kind of see everyone in equal footing. It's not like there's a hierarchy with the mothers and fathers necessarily. I guess that might be different when your dad's literally on the convocation maybe, but yeah, that's interesting. You can kind of see where Hermes was kind of like, why do we treat all of us as equal but none of the other creations on this earth? By contrast, the researchers of Pandaemonium seem to view La Habrea with a feeling approaching obsession. Whether driven by love or hate, they all have been drawn to him. There are many other aspects of this facility's particulars I found troubling besides. I decided the best course of action would be to go straight to the source and pose my questions to a member of the Words of La Habrea. I was so afraid we were going to be talking to La Habrea himself. I was terrified. But I am curious what he looks like. My apologies to have kept you waiting, Master Themis. I understand you are conducting an investigation of Pandaemonium and wish to know of its origins. Ah, indeed. In particular, I wish to know why exactly Pandaemonium was built directly under Elpis. The facility is overseen by the Words of La Habrea, after all. Why keep it so close to Elpis, whose governing body has no say in its day-to-day operations? At first, I thought it to be a simple matter of convenience. Those creations, which were deemed failures by the researchers of Elpis, could easily be ushered into their new homes. Imagine my surprise when a trip to the archives revealed that many of the creations were sent from organizations beyond Elpis, including from the Words of La Habrea themselves. I feel like he's onto something here, and he's not holding back. Given this, albeit limited information, I cannot help but feel that the Academia Nida would have been a more fitting locale. I understood that reference. What does Elpis have that cannot be found there? Oh, these are fitting questions, and ones we have asked ourselves many times in recent years. Alas, the nature of Pandaemonium's construction does not lend itself to relocation. When it was first built, circumstances weren't as they are now. As you surmise, the majority of the creations kept within Pandaemonium were sent from Elpis. Yet, as the years passed, interests changed. Failures and creations deemed too flawed even to submit to Elpis paradoxically drew the attention of Pandaemonium's researchers. That is quite the change, and in fact almost runs counter to the facility's original purpose. Who is it that decides which creations will be the subject of research? Master La Habrea. Such authority is reserved for the chief keyword, and he has taken it upon himself to step into that role. So this was a change that happened when the previous keyword, which was Mom, died, and La Habrea assumed control of it. So Pandemonium's resources were being misused. So if Pandemonium's resources were being misused, it would be under La Habrea's authority, correct? Measl's like, oh my god. Bro is not holding back. Oh my god. I know not of what you're suggesting, but the keywords also hold some sway within the facility. Not even Master La Habrea would be free from their scrutiny. They are duty-bound to report any irregularities as soon as possible. Although I admit, as of late their communication has been somewhat sporadic, but we recently received a report from one of the keywords stating that it is all well within Pandemonium's halls. Really? And you're certain a keyword sent it? Yes, of course. Our communications suffered a temporary obstruction, but I can assure you that the words did their due diligence in confirming the identity of the sender. Thank you. This information will be helpful to my investigation. That will be all for my prying. Then I shall take my leave. While you get permitted to conduct your investigation freely, I must remind you that the warder's work is delicate, and it would be remiss to disturb them for longer than is necessary. That music always reminds me of Emmett. I know it's not typically Emmett music, it's just kind of like, ooh. Evil things are transpiring. All is well. A blatant lie. To that we can both attest. One of the remaining keywords is most certainly in league with the party behind this. Let us hurry. I know not why our adversary sent that report, but 'tis plain that we must return to Pandemonium with all haste. I mean, it's always like been kind of Asian music in my opinion. But there are no more Asians. I mean, they're all here, but this is the past. Oh. I did not have to go far, did I? It's Karma! Hello! You look so good in your robes. Dun dun dun! Whee! Oh my god, look at the little Christmas nutkin! What's it got? That's so cute. I have not seen the Christmas one before. Yeah, I'm guessing the Lullafell is actually doing the same quest as me because that's a coincidence. I cannot guess as to why this false report has arisen now, but it certainly bodes ill. As does the knowledge that our mysterious mastermind has at least one more keyword to puppet. Regardless, they have tipped their hand, and we would be remiss to leave Eric Thonios at the mercy of their machinations. Let us hope no harm has befallen him. Nutkin, my beloved. Oh, this place is so fucking cool. It's scary, but it's so cool. Organ music. Yo! His practice is paying off. Look at him go. Not quite. He's getting there. I gotta wonder how much of his so-called incapabilities are just caused by doubt, self-doubt. I've traced these sigils countless times and yet still lack the strength to maintain the spell. And now time works against me. I can no longer be victim to my own ineptitude. What? Who goes there? Oh. There's something to be admired in such a single-minded effort, even if your methods leave much to be desired. The fuck is that? Biblically accurate eyeball. You allowed this familiar to catch you unawares. Have you set your sights so high as to forget you walk upon the earth? I know this creature, a familiar of the Phoenix, but that monster is locked away. Ominous familiar. That is, in spite of the trouble I went into freeing it, I might add. Begrudge me for addressing you in this ill-fitting form if you must, but with control of Asphodelos wrested from my grasp, 'tis simply the best I can offer you. Hide, if you will, but mark my words. I will find you and make you pay for the chaos you've sown. Now, there is no need for such hostility. A calm heart stays the course. The wisdom of La Habreha, your father. And how would you know what wisdom he speaks? I've heard those words many times. Scolding of a tutor whose student struggled to grasp the most rudimentary lessons, seething with disgust. No. I've not told that to anyone. Not even keyword Hesperos. That can only mean one thing. That you still insist on mocking me. Stop this farce, La Habreha. See, that's what I'm thinking. Somebody's gotta call that guy out. At last you moved to keep up. Pity that you remain behind, nevertheless. What's it doing? What? As ever you are, always you fail to learn, fail to understand, fail to act. And though fate deigned to offer an escape, you remain here. You are bereft of magical prowess and common sense both. But you need not despair. Dull though you may be, you are yet indispensable to Pandaemonium's great experiments. Ugh, there's the affection I remember. Tell me, did I ever once measure up to your expectations? You shall. Take pride in that, and rejoice to see your wish fulfilled. What? What wish? Come, and all shall be revealed. All this rage, this hatred, is but a consequence of ignorance. Our desires align more than you know. What are you? Normally when that question is asked, it's directed at Mizo, and I'm like, What's it doing to him? Uninvited guests join our reunion. It seems fortune no longer favors you. Mizo's like, what is that? I'm gonna fight it. Do you think I have any interest in listening to your prattle, let alone bowing to your will? I'm no longer a child. My faith lies with those who have earned it. Me! So these are the heroes who brought Hesperus low, even as power divine flowed through his veins. 'Tis plain there are worthier subjects to contend with. Misa's like, aw. I wanted to fight it. I was so worried he was gonna get taken and we wouldn't know that he suspects this is La Habrea. Who you calling unworthy? Freaking eyeball with wings. I'm gonna make chicken nuggets out of it. Just what was that familiar after? I don't know, Eric. What was he after? Thank you. If you'd shown up even a moment later, I shudder to think what would have become of me. There's something I must tell you. I know who's behind this. There's but one person who can hold thrall over a familiar, creation, and keyword alike. Eric Donio seems to have quite the story to tell. Perhaps we should lend an ear. Ooh, Masks of the Father. Oh man, this game has so many daddy issues. Eric Donio is certain he knows the identity of Pandaemonium's assailant. Ooh, fucking hate you, La Habrea. And so there can be but one conclusion. La Habrea was the driving force behind this chaos from the start. There is logic to that. There are few with the wherewithal to even consider experimentation on such a scale, let alone the capacity to create demigods from man and beast, but the rest of us none the wiser. Considering the magnitude of his work, and the convocation and the words, his relatively minor role as chief keyword comes under little scrutiny, even as it provides him with the authority to wield dangerous magics. May serve as veil and mantle both. Still, I find the notion hard to accept. The misdeeds perpetuated here could not have been done by the La Habrea I know. You've met him, yes? Do you think he's capable of this? Oh, yeah. I actually don't know, who was La Habrea before. Because, Emmett's a little different. Oh, La Habrea is capable of far more than you know. Far more. Is he? So you believe La Habrea to be a man of few scruples? If it brings his goals closer in reach? Yeah. Just a bit. But then again, okay, this is really hard, because, this guy, who I think will become Elidibus, also does a lot of stuff. But they do it because they have scruples. So, I mean, La Habrea probably thinks he has really good reasons to do the things that he's doing. So I don't know. That alone should be enough. But let me assure you, La Habrea holds nothing so dear as his own ambition. While he may not be the one to let emotions stand in the way of his mission, I cannot believe there's no depths to which he would not stoop. Although we met briefly, the impression he left on me stands in stark contrast to your evaluation. Those methods are ever unorthodox. They seem guided by a firm understanding of what is just. There's one way to find out for certain. We delve deeper into Pandaemonium and we pull back the curtain on this mystery ourselves. A wise course. I would not deny the truth if I saw it with my own eyes, even if it was discomforting to behold. Then we must move forward with no excess of caution. La Habrea, or whomever is behind this, has likely spread their tentacles, into every corner of Pandaemonium. We can safely assume the other keywords won't greet us with open arms. Agreed. Let us make our way through Abyssos, one careful step at a time. I shall stay by Ericthonius' side, in case our enemies think to target him again. Could I trouble you to take the Vanguard? Vanguard's my middle name. Thank you. As a precaution, I shall safeguard you with a simple spell. This will ensure that even should we become separated, my phantom warriors will still come to your aid. If it does come to battle, the keyword's magic will put us at a disadvantage once again. Luckily, we have you to even the scale somewhat. I trust you shall be liberal with your weight. The tentacles! The tentacles! I got trauma. The fifth circle! We don't talk about the tentacles. Just what is La Habrea planning, and what role do I have to play in his schemes? Judging from the demeanor of that familiar, there's little doubt that our enemy has a tight grip on Pandaemonium and its denizens. We will be vulnerable. Well, this is fine. Oh, we need one more to join. All right, get in there. And full noise. Yippee! Is it this? Oh yeah. Grab the Lala. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Astron Monk? Ooh. Oh, I gotta say party. Forgive me if you guys ever say something in the in-game chat. I am so bad at looking at that. There was one time I was like nailing the mechanics and someone accused me of reading the chat because someone was giving hints in the chat. Oh, this is not good. Wait. Wait. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, I gotta crank the music. Hold up. Oh, this music is sick. The Proto Carbuncle? Okay, alright. To me, my friends. Oh, y'all look so good. Not the biblically accurate carbuncle. Not the danger Dorito. Oh my god, who did I spawn in? Zernik, I think I was inside your stomach. It's a little disconcerting. Alright. How's that, chat? Do y'all want the music cranked, or is that too loud compared to my voice? Let me know. Is that good? Love it? Not too loud? Alright, sweet. Alright, I am sporting the Dorito. Here we go. Okay, there are spikes everywhere. I'm imagining there's going to be some kind of pushback. Oh, I need Iron Will up. There we go. Give me my enmity. Okay, what are those doing? Alright, alright, alright. I wish I could zoom out more than this. Oh. Okay, he's gonna do the thing again, so we'll have to run in soon? Okay, never mind. Get away from me! Okay, mystery thingies. What are they doing? Okay, you just don't stand near those. That seems easy enough. I have a stack! Damn it. Cells of light. I guess we get out of those. I hope I'm not wrong. No, Zerdak! I got another stack, so I did that wrong. Alright, noted. Oh yeah. Fuck. I didn't dodge it enough. Hey now, I want to be the main tank here. Okay, it's doing some kind of acidic thing. Okay, I don't think there's any dodging that one. Oh my god! Oh, this is crazy. Are we gonna get suplexed? Oh, we must go deeper. I thought the spikes would come into play a little bit more. Whoa. Come here. Okay, casting some kind of ruby glow. Okay, 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 looking. Okay, I assume we don't want to be in the ones with the crystals? Nice. Oh, get away from me. Charging something up. Oop! Oh no, I didn't mean to hit that. Whee! Oh my god, I got so many buffs. Look at me go. Topaz stones? Okay, okay, okay. I'm gonna hit this. Oh. I kinda had to stay over there though, because I had a tank buster on me. Oh, I'm getting toasted over here. Okay, what's the bites? Maybe I have to stand on one of these? Okay. I'm not sure what to do. Is he gonna go bite, bite? I survived. Oh my god, what? Alright. Okay, if I remember correctly, I want to stay kind of over here. Okay, we're gonna want to be behind his butt. Oop. Keep pressing that button. Might as well stay here, actually. Casting Ruby Glow. Okay, I'm guessing we want to be on this side? Alright, nice. I'm gonna spin him around again. Come here, buddy. Let me do this. I had the wrong mitt, that's okay. I should really switch those, actually. Okay, we stay away from those, I think. Okay, I want to not be in ones with any crystals, so... Nice, okay. I'm not sure I know what to do when the jumpy thing happens yet, though. Is this minimum eye level, by the way? I don't go this way. He's pissed. Oh, he's pissed, chat. Acidic slaver. Maybe if I pay attention to what the word is. I know we're getting top of ropes like the people's elbow. Suplexed. Slobber was an archaic spelling of slobber? Oh yeah, it is. Sweating hard as a healer. Oh, sorry, Wither. Okay, eats that thing. For some reason. Oh, look at this place with all the plants. So sick. Which Asian was it that was really into plants? Mytron was really into... Okay, well, this is Ruby Glow, so we want to be in the one without crystals. Okay, so this one. Get away from me. I'm gonna use my bulwark. Okay, it's using... Oh, we don't know yet. Doses. Oh, that's someone doing doses on you. Wait, why am I not fighting it? Oh my god. Venom Squall. Sonic Howl. Is it a tank limit break this time? Oh my god. Okay, I gotta just kind of stay here. Oh. It didn't let me jump this time! Okay, bite. 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 I fucked up. I'm still getting eaten. Are we all gonna get eaten? Okay, okay, this is fine. Mostly. I think we're okay. Let me give y'all a little protection. Let me provoke this thing, and I will start taking the heat. Oh. Okay, it's going in order. We'll be safe in here now. This fight is crazy! Something is going around the carbuncle's head. Light? Light is gathering? That cannot be good. That cannot be good. I hope it does not do that again, because it's doing something. Okay, we're gonna stay wherever the crystals are not. Okay, we're okay over here. I think. Yeah. The yucky stuff is growing. I think we're gonna have to go over there though. This is a crazy fight. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Okay, we're good. Ruby glow, where are they on? Okay, 1, 2. We're here, safe. No, Astra! See if I can give us a little mitigation. Sonic Howl is approaching. I don't know if this is a cone or not, so I'm just gonna pray. Oh my god, I didn't have a mitt for that. Right. I'm just gonna go first so we can move here. Get to his butt. Get to his butt. We learn. I'm so dialed in today. Okay, okay, okay. Gonna get over here. And now we have to get to his butt, I think? Oh no, I'm wrong. Don't listen to me. I thought he was doing the other thing. I got 2 stacks, oh boy. I might need... a little extra mitigation there. Oh boy. Alright, where are the crystals going? Okay. We're close, chat. We're close. Who wants to hit that 3LB? Come on, press it, press it, press it, press it, press it, press it. Yippee! Let's go! What a beautiful ending. Ooh, that thing is scary. I'm gonna be telling Alphano about that later. You know, to haunt his dreams and all that. Yeah, especially healers. It's like, I have to wonder, is that like Carbuncle's earliest form? Oh, this place is so sick. Look at all of the carnivorous plants. Ooh, give me all the loot. Wait, I can need it. Thank you, everybody. Y'all did great. Hey, what's this? Are you saying anything? Weren't too late. So this is a measure of the keyword's power. Yippee! Will the treasure chest still be here if we take a picture here? Or should we take a picture over here? I'll give people a chance to fit in. Everyone's looking good. Astra, you look different. Did you do something with your hair? Oh, wait, this angle is sick. There we go. We need Zernek facing us. Oh, wait. There we go. That's good. That's good. Oh, we look so cool. A little closer. It's this one, right? No, this way. Hello? It's not working. What's happening? This has happened before. There we go. I will put them in the Discord. If I could tab out of here. Feel free to take your own screenshots as well. How do I get us all? Ooh, this is a good one. Oh yeah, it's not letting me do that. I gotta press the button. Did I get my... Mizu's got a sparkle on her nose for this one. I'll take one more. Oh yeah, there we go. That one's sick. Oh, right. That's very annoying. I hate when that happens, when my clip button doesn't work. Yippee! Miso's so glowy. This one's for me. Yeah, I know. Sometimes Windows do that. I love her so much. Also, this place is sick. And I mean that somewhat literally. Oh, I can walk. No! Can I get a res? Can I get a resi wezzy? No, I didn't know that I could have. No, they're gonna leave my ass. They're gonna leave my ass. Oh, I can hit okay. All right. Miso, no. All right, I'm gonna assume there's gonna be a cutscene after this, so I will see y'all later. Yippee! I'm busy G-posing, understandable. It's just if you leave the party later, I don't know if you can leave while you're still in the dungeon. If you leave the party later, I'm gonna hear the noises in the cutscene. Alright, time to go. So who did this? Who put us in this situation? So, this is where research is conducted on creations imbued with poisons and venoms. Erictonios and I were conveyed not far from here. It seems our foe is finding it more difficult to surprise us. Fortunately for you, since they appear particularly keen to see you dispatched as quickly as possible. Even although you are forced to be reckoned with, part of me is glad you emerged victorious, that I might observe you further. I'm scared. I feel like I'm the experiment now. Oh! Red mask holder. That mask looks familiar. What is crazy? Were the circumstances different, I might thank you for keeping my son alive for this long. Oh god, it is La Habrea. Oh god, oh god. But I believe we can forego introductions, unless I have misread you. I'm all too familiar, Paragon? Oh god. Am I supposed to know who you are would be an insane thing to say. This would piss him off so much. I kind of don't want to hit him with his title. You know, I feel like that's too much respect. I'm all too familiar, Paragon. A charming appellation, but I'm afraid I hold no such position. No, I am La Habrea of the Complication of Four. Oh, I thought Paragon was like... Anyways, I thought I missed something there. My bad. I think it's maybe funnier that I pretend I don't know who he is. Yes, no, I'm La Habrea of the Convocation of 14. If you truly are who you claim to be, then answer this question. That could wait. Oh, okay. He's like, no, I'm not going to be answering questions today. What is this? Well, that's not good. Now this is curious. The trap I wove at your feet reacts to aether, but you remain unaffected. Haha, bitch, I'm 50% dynamis. Such thin aether, and in an unfamiliar composition besides. It is of no matter, I suppose. A more direct approach would be, well, will we get the same results? I would advise you to think carefully before deciding your next action. Strike me down, and Ericthonios' wish shall remain unfulfilled. Never again shall he meet Athena. Oh, okay. Is that what we're doing? Mother, you would dare hide behind her name? Listen well, Ericthonios. We have the same mind concerning your mother. You have your allies' protection, so what harm is there in hearing me out? Ericthonios, wait! Shit, do we have ads? Shall we wait? Ericthonios, wait! There are ads! We should wait? Okay. Well, while we wait then. It's a good time to go to the bathroom. BRB! Appington? I didn't think you were still here. No, Esper, we're all done. We're all done. We can play later. Play later? I just finished giving her some epic pets. Do you want to play Furbo? Is your Furbo? Oh yeah, that worked. I know, Esper on screen with this background music, she is kind of diabolical. Thank you for sitting through ads. We usually wait if we're in a cutscene or anything like that for ads to finish so that people who do not have a sub don't miss anything. We have, well, at least someone claiming to be La Habrea, or at least looks like La Habrea. Does appear to be behind all of this, so Themis seems not convinced. Ericthonios, wait. There is a question I must needs ask first. If you are truly La Habrea, why speak such blatant lies? Oh, he really looks like the, Warrior of Light form when at that angle. Like in the final fight against Elidibus? The hair and everything? I was like, wait a second. Wait a second. Bitter in defeat, are we? Say my name? Say my name. A simple request. Themis, was it? A trifle soon forgotten, as are you. I have my answer. So, I have a feeling Themis is not actually his name. It's just what he's been referring to himself as to us. So it might just be all that this person has overheard. The La Habrea I knew took pride in the convocation and would never suffer its denigration. You sully his station with this farce. Themis, what are you saying? La Habrea and I hardly saw eye to eye, but I know his voice when I hear it. Indeed, he makes a passing fine imitation in appearance and manner. However, the real La Habrea would never call me by the name Themis. Oh! I was like, fireball? There are two La Habreas? This is the worst thing that could have possibly happened. I knew it couldn't be that simple. They were teeing up Elidibus being sus way too hard. I was like, where's the twist? What trouble have you gotten yourself into, Elidibus? Knew it. I just didn't think he was Elidibus yet. Ooh, what the fuck? Imposter. You have no right to claim that form. That mask. Oh! Oh my. What? Who? "'Twas a mask that sickened me to wear. The mask of La Habrea, a man who values his position above all, who would murder his own wife in pursuit of duty. Yet you would assume my name and wield powers that are mine by right. Any worth you may have had hinges on that which you so despise. Such trite provocation. I will not be goaded into finishing this ere my work is done." Who is this guy? Erictonius, listen well. I am Hephaestus. It is I whom you should call father. A bit... Excuse me? I mean... Oh no, the hair color though. What in the name of creation? We would do well not to stand idle while our enemy is about. I believe an explanation is in order. Elidibus, let us return to safety so you may provide it. Ah, that sounds more like the La Habrea I know. Duh, he's not even my dad? What is there left to be pissed about? Before we depart, however, I must offer you an apology. As La Habrea said, I am Elidibus, one of the convocation and emissary of their will. Yeah, I know. For reasons which do not involve you, it was necessary to hide my identity while investigating this place. Still, that hardly excuses my deception. Oh, whatever your name is, you're still Themis to me. I know a thing or two about deception. I had a feeling. I had an inkling. I had a feeling. Your perceptiveness does not surprise me. When the time comes, When the time comes, it shall make my explanation all the easier to understand. Oh, his face is so soft here. In any case, we have pressing matters to attend to. Let us do as La Habrea suggested and return to the gates. We can speak there. I can't believe it's actually La Habrea. Please, help him. Save him. Mizo, you okay? No, just hearing voices again. It's fine. Happens all the time. I still don't understand. Oh, man. I see Elidibus has chosen to keep odd company. Such a vexing composition of aether you possess. Is that all that vexes you, sir? Hey, Eric Todios. I'm gonna go. Okay, thank you for hanging out, Senna. I'm sure it's late where you are. Have a good sleep. As you are aware by now, I am known as Elidibus. After my dear friend Azam and I detected irregularities in Pandaemonium, we decided the best course of action would be to hide my station as I conducted my investigation. So it is Azam. I was like, okay, it's either Azam, who knew maybe because of Vana that future self was going to be coming back, or it was going to be Vana, who already kind of knew other things. But interesting. I mean, yeah, this would be after we already went to the past, I believe. I'm sure La Habrea as well is eager to find out why I hid who I was, so I shall save that story for later. First, I would like to speak to you. First, I would like to speak to you, my friend. Although neither Azam nor I had ever met you in the flesh, you came with our highest recommendation. That alone was enough for me to accept you as an ally without question. That somewhere in the world, guiding the star so similar to herself... Wait. That somewhere in the world, a guiding star so similar to herself was out there, amused Azam to no end. There was not a shade of doubt in her heart that you would be a formidable ally. Furthermore, I had heard stories that Mistress Vana, who held the position of Azam previously, journeyed with a familiar much like yourself. That made the decision to trust you all the easier. The music, oh yeah, thank you. Forgot about that. It's good music though. Mistress Vana, who held the position of Azam previously, journeyed with a familiar much like yourself. Eee! So we're getting a little bit of tidbits from Azam, who apparently would be very amused by our existence, which makes a lot of sense. But also, Vana talked about us. And it's really sad because Elidibus won't remember any of this. She too now dons the white robes of an advisor. If she placed her absolute faith in you, I knew I would be in capable hands. Okay, so he wears white because he's an advisor. Noted. Aware though I was of the path you had walked, I had no interest in exposing you. I merely wanted to meet you and travel by your side for a while. I may know but a small portion of your whole story, but that is enough for me. and I believe you would never lead me astray. I wanted to tell you that. Oh no, I'm getting so sad. I admit my own grasp on what just occurred is somewhat tenuous. Doubtless, La Habrea can elucidate matters for us. Aw, poor Eric. Eric Donius is resolutely avoiding his father? Question marks? Question marks? Oh. Need dark waters? I don't know how long it's been since we last spoke, La Habrea, and truth be told, I had hoped we never would again. But I see now that I was a fool to think I would never escape your meddling. Just what is that thing that called himself La Habrea? And why is he spitting? And why is the spitting image of your younger self? Okay, well that was a detail I didn't know. I find it hard to believe you've only just now found out that such a being was wreaking havoc in Pandaemonium. Did you think matters would not simply sort themselves out? They did have the same eyes, so that, I guess, kind of tracks. I suppose you deserve at least a cursory explanation. I was well aware of the anomalies occurring within Pandaemonium, including the fact that Azim and Elidibus had taken it upon themselves to investigate. I saw no reason to insert myself in the situation. For a time, that was... Imagine my surprise when, instead of a formal report from you and yours, I received a communication from one of the keywords stating that research and operations were proceeding as usual. While Hephaestos' deception was almost childish in its simplicity, it became plain to me that your grasp on the situation was slipping. So you knew of his existence from the beginning. I can hardly imagine that you would suffer another to masquerade as one of the convocation. Not without good reason, at least. As you well know, the name La Habrea is but a marker of my station. 'Tis not the name I was born with. Hephaestos has claimed that for himself. I cannot fault him for it, as he is my other half, in a manner of speaking. Does he have a twin? Or is something else going on? He knows all that I know, my equal in every way, yet within his heart is naught but greed, envy, and desire. All the emotions that we are loath to acknowledge within ourselves. Okay. If what you say is true, what purpose would such a being serve? He is the product of experimentation gone awry. A reminder of the days when I was yet young and reckless. I thought him sealed away for good, but it seems time has a way of unearthing the shame we bury. Oh, yeah, he's gonna eat those words someday. When he spoke of my mother, he looked at you with venom in his eyes, blamed you for her death. Tell me, was he right to do so? His words were but the ramblings of a tortured mind. The hatred and despair he endures has warped his view of the world irreparably. Now that he is awakened, he must be put to rest. If he succeeds in breaching Pandaemonium's protective wards, he shall invite disaster unto our star. As Chief Keyword to Pandaemonium, it is my duty to decide the proper course of action. As such, I declare that all research shall be summarily abandoned and the facility destroyed. Oh. What? You would leave the other warders to their doom? 'Tis a choice befitting La Habrea. Do you disagree? You speak of duty, and ours is to guide our star and its inhabitants upon a correct course. It is no surprise that you would choose annihilation of Pandemonium if its existence posed even the remotest risk to our people. Yet, as you can see by Eric Tonius' response, the decision is somewhat more nuanced than that. Azam and I grappled with this conundrum for some time, in fact. That is precisely why I chose to involve myself directly. It was the only way I could truly determine the best solution. And you need not trouble yourself with it further. The chief keyword must prevent the worst from occurring, no matter the cost. Your feelings, Elidibus, are of no consequence. Have you taken even a moment to consider another path? No. You've spared nary a thought of for aught but yourself on your duty. You have no idea the trials we've endured, the foes that Mizona has stood against. Thank you, Underwolf. I appreciate it. Mizono, is it? A being of such ether as I've never seen. What are you? Oh yeah, I get asked that a lot. She is the guiding star that shall lead us safely through this. Thanks to her stout arm and steadfast courage, we have subdued the mythic creations and returned them to their cells. What are you? Speaking of which, I would hear your opinion, Mizono. As outsiders, we are in a unique position to look upon circumstances with our vision unclouded by attachment. It's too soon to give up on saving the others. La Habrea can't be trusted. What was that you said about being an emissary? I'm kind of curious about the last one. It's always what are you? It's never how are you? I do agree it's too soon to give up on saving the others, but kind of curious about the last one. Because I feel like being an emissary is bringing information back to the convocation in order for people to know that they're on the right course. But I want to see what Elidibus says about that. I'm a little curious. That's brilliant. Elidibus the emissary may speak on our behalf. Should he judge our approach more sound, even La Habrea would be compelled to listen. Haha. Because, like, it's kind of like a mediator. As Elidibus, I am duty-bound to assess the matter from a position of impartiality. My opinion as Themis can carry no weight. You understand what that means, yes? I do. Even so, you've walked with us all this time, seen what we've seen. Based on that alone, I trust that you'll find the best way forward. Very well. Then, in my capacity as emissary, I shall state my judgment. At present, there are merits both in destroying Pandaemonium outright, and taking the time to rescue its researchers. Esper, no. And neither is yet an impossible task. Therefore, I judge that the most measured choice would be to continue upon our present course. We delve into Abyssos, interring any mythic creations we encounter along the way. You have yet to witness Mizono's might and Ericdonius' resolve. I would ask that you see our capabilities firsthand, and only then decide if our endeavor is futile. If such is the will of the emissary, then I shall obey. However, if I find your strength to be lacking, I trust there'll be no objections to the immediate destruction of Pandaemonium. Bro just wants to bury his past misdeeds so bad. You needn't worry about that. We won't fail. You are bolder than I remember. And you're even more tedious than I remember. Mizono, come. Come find me when you are finished. Ericdonius is understandably frustrated. But if we are to conquer Abyssos, we must go forth with clear heads. Pray, lend an ear to his troubles, that their weight might be lightened. I'm really good at listening. Yeah, trying to explain that you are a sundered bit of Asm. Esper, no. No. Don't go under there. You're not allowed, you know that. She keeps trying to slip behind my monitor. Despite recent developments, our plan remains unchanged. Pray, call me Themis for the time being. It shall put us in the correct mindset, and in fact, I may be coming to prefer that name. Okay. Ugh, you've done all you can with words. Only your actions can convince me now. Esper? No. Hello? Miss Ma'am. She's not cranky. She's just trying to... No. I'm not going to forget that you keep trying to do that. Go to your egg. Go to your leg. What do you go to your egg? Oh, she wants attention. Hi. You want attention? Yeah. Oh, La Habrea is cranky? Yeah, well, we all knew that. Miss Girl, what are you doing? She's knocking things off my desk. Excuse me? Do you want that plant? Is that what you want? Here, you can have that. Yeah, she's doing a lot of cat things today. She demands her Emmett Magic the Gathering card. Hi. No. She has been peeking on top of my monitor. Not monitor, PC tower. I haven't yet gotten the thing that I'm gonna buy to cover her power button. Like the power button on my PC, so she can't... Even if she does jump up there, she's not gonna turn my PC off. So... that's gonna come in tomorrow, hopefully. I got two, so Luke can have one too, because she's definitely shut off his PC before. Okay, so we have... Esper. Train later. All done. She has had plenty of train today. All done. Alright, things we know. There are 2 La Habreas, which is terrible. Yes, we should laser La Habrea. You are right. You are right, Esper. La Habrea split off all the negative aspects of himself, Clearly he didn't do a good enough job. Anyways, I guess he decided to just do that and then discard the results, and now it's pissed. Miss Squirrel. You wanna play? Go get it. I'm sending her treats to the other room. Set the power to do nothing when pressed unless she likes to stand on it. I mean, she might. We'll see. I would rather just get a cover because I still want to use the power button, personally. But yeah, I do know you can do that. There's also the reset button, which is like right next to it. Okay, Eric, let's talk. This poor guy. You do have my gratitude. Ill fit as I am to show it at the moment. Without your words to sway him, La Habrea would have carried out his plan without a second thought. When at first we realized the creations had slipped up their bonds, the other keywords did all in their power to restore order. Even though they could have, chose to escape. They remained to aid their allies. I'm certain not a soul among them would wish to see the facility erased from the world. And they don't deserve to be abandoned simply for carrying out their duty. And besides, Hephaestus has secrets yet untold. Secrets that would be buried if Pandaemonium were reduced to rubble. I mean to uncover the truth behind his words. The truth of my mother. While La Habrea was quick to dismiss his claims, I failed to see what Hephaestus would gain by fabricating such a story. All I was told of my mother's death was that she perished in an accident. No one would say more. Oops, almost as if something, I missed it. Even if it was not La Habrea that dealt the final blow, we've seen with our own eyes how quickly he can condemn others to die. I only wish to know, at last, what befell her. What do you think, Mizono? Does La Habrea you know of any regard for the lives of others? Or will he carry out his duty with another's blood on his hands? Oh boy. He was always a man who worked from the shadows. He once used my ally as a vessel for his own twisted ends. That's true. I have no idea what he might be like in this age is probably the most charitable answer. But how much did people really change? Because even Emmett was always about his duty. As much as we have no idea what he might be like in this age, it's clear that he is still this as well. This would be a little mean, and I don't think this La Habrea is necessarily that guy. This might be saying a bit much. I'm gonna say he always was a man who worked from the shadows. Well, that in and of itself isn't reason for suspicion. He's one of the convocation who must forge a path for mankind. Naturally, not all of their activities are conducted within the public eye. That's for sure. But it's plain there's much to consider. Thank you, Mizono. It's easy for me to get carried away by emotion where he's concerned. We should focus on the task at hand, proving to La Habrea that we are capable of saving Pandaemonium and its keepers. The most convincing way to do that would be to regain control of Abyssos. I think we can do that. Though I'm loath to admit it, he would know more about those depths than any of us. Seeing as we require every advantage we can afford. Mizuno, would you speak to him for us? He seems to have a special interest in your capabilities, and may deign to help at your suggestion, if only to see what you can do. Researchers of different layers seldom can contact one another unless work is involved. I know next to nothing about the keyword of Abyssos. Any morsels of information La Habrea can offer would be a boon. Well, alright then. Oh, this way. We're going deeper. Thancred was an ally to me. Although we don't really know at what point La Habrea took Thancred over. How long he was possessed for. Because I mean, when he kind of fucked up and left us to be tempered by Ifrit? Was it Ifrit? Yeah. He was kind of like, whoops, my bad. Despite recent developments, our plan remains unchanged. Pray, call me Themis for the time being. Oh yeah, okay. That was the same one. Alright. I guess we have to talk to La Habrea. I guess. Ericdonius appears to have deep trust in you, and Elidibus tells me you share some relation to Azim. Your unusual aether does not mark you as a familiar. It's unlike anything I've ever seen, even amongst the countless concepts I have observed. To think that I would encounter an existence I could not create by my own hand. Azim never ceases to surprise. The previous Azim was much the same. In taking the entirety of the star into consideration, she came to hold dear emotions and people. A more logical mind would have discarded. This made her act in her own self-interest more often than not. Just as you and Elidibus have conducted yourselves in this manner, the true danger of Azim's nature is its tendency to infect all those she comes into contact with. Emmett Silk said much the same. Trust that I shall do naught that would violate my duty. Yeah, he would say something like that. Oh boy. And yet you so frivolously invoke your authority as emissary to justify this little excursion. It matters little, however. Your deeds can only speak for you now. You wish to know more of Abyssos, I take it? Ooh, excuse me. Although I no longer have control over many of its functions, I can yet sense what creations lie within. The chief keyword's reach is far indeed. What then? Well then, what do we have to look forward to? I sense no creations of note. Perhaps they have been made into fodder for their experimentation, or perhaps they have been transferred to the deeper circles. Yet Hephaestus would never have allowed you safe passage. He has left a trial for you to overcome. Ooh! I speak of hegemony, keyword of Abyssos. Although her presence is stained with marks of corruption, it is unmistakable. She's got such a cunty haircut. I knew her as a woman gifted in magic and blessed with a highly logical mind. While I can sense those qualities within her still, something else is at work. If I had to hazard a guess, I would say that's because she's already been twisted into a Hemitheos, doubtless against her will. Unsundered Moira is crazy. Zono, Themis, we must rescue her from that cruel fate. If we cannot, we can at least steal her away until we find some means to undo the damage. allies make you bold, Erictonius. I look very much forward to seeing how far they carry you. He's so mean! The sixth circle. Elidibus is like, come on, guys. Hegemony was a woman of reason and logic. She would never be swayed by Hephaestus' wretched schemes. I hope she was not made to suffer overmuch. That does not change strategy that has served us so well thus far. Bring Hegemony to heal Mizono, and Erictonius and I shall unter her when the time is right. Until we prove our strength, only then can we free the other waters and unveil the truth hidden in Pandaemonium's shadows. Shadows! Alright, are we waiting for people? If so, I'm gonna use the bathroom before we get in here. It's always smart. Damn it, Effington! It wasn't Effington, it was you! It was you the whole time! Sorry, I was getting Esper a puzzle. And now I'm back. Game, where are you? Sorry, let's see. Oh no, no! Phone, why are you dismissing all? Oh my god. Dismissing all of my stuffs. Luke sent me a snap earlier. I just want to check it. Aww. They have a doggo. Oh, he's so cute. His name is Tony. One tank, one heal, one DPS. Whoever wants in, get in there. You're powered up. Okay, what? This is weird. This never used to happen before, but basically, if I bring my pointer all the way to the edge of the screen, I can see it on my other monitor, and that never used to happen. Now it doesn't go into the other monitor, it just kind of gets stuck there, and I can't click on anything on that screen. But it keeps bothering me. Coco Yoki tank spot? Oh god, I'm in for a treat, am I? What a treat! Pass? Oh, you know what? It would be a good time to maybe check my earbuds. Give me 1 second. They should be okay, but I might just swap them regardless. Well, we got time, and then we'll be good for the rest of the stream. think that's a good idea. We go ahead and we swap. Let me know if it crackles. Any crackling? Sometimes they get fuzzy when I swap them. No crackling? Bueno. Mucho bueno. Alright, we good, we good. Any deepsters? Any deeps? Fastest DPS queues in the West? Everyone is welcome to join. Crystal Goblin. If not this one, then definitely the next one. We try to rotate people in who haven't played before. But yeah, if someone prefers healing. Also, hi Sean Lizard, thank you for the 3-stream streak. Trying to join? Cannot join due to job? That's weird. Crocheted birthday present? That sounds fun. Yeah, it should be for a DPS. We're set? Alright, nice. Let's go. Background music 100? Alright. Is it slash BGM 100? Sorry, I don't know what you're talking about, Lady Estradiol. I'm ready. I'm ready. Who's ready? Oh no, okay, that's okay. I was like, I'm sorry. Is this some sports ball thing? Happens to us all. I typed my password for Final Fantasy XIV in my own Twitch chat one time. And it turns out you can't delete your own messages in Twitch chat. So that was fun. Oh my god. Come to me, Miso clones. I need you. Oh, she does not look okay. Oh, okay. All right, the music is giving me chills. I'm in. She's given poison ivy. Coco's still rocking the DMV. All right, I'm ready. Iron Will is on. Bam. Abyssos is my charge, and I shall not shirk my duty. I might, though. Be swept away in a flood of ether. Okay. Looks like you should stay away from where those things are going. Alright, that's easy enough to understand. Choros Ixu. Something lightning related? Oh, I wasn't looking. Oh. Okay, I'm not gonna fall for that again. I was looking on the ground, that's why. I wasn't looking at her hands. Dark 4. Okay. Wrong. Oh no, I got two of the bad things. Rod from the inside out. Oh, okay. Well, a parasite? Ew! Get it off, get it off, get it off! What does the parasite do? Oh no. Okay, so the thing is to face away. Alright. I see what you're doing. Ooh, that hurt. Etheric polyminoid. Okay, they're going that way. Waste away. Alright, alright. Where's she starting? These look so cool though. The movements and everything. I don't know if there's a way to dodge this. I guess not. Ew! I don't like it. Oh, ow. Scream all you like? Oh my god, that's terrifying. Get away from me! Nice try. Dark 4. Okay, no dodging that one. How was I okay? You cannot measure against a keyboard. Somebody took the tank monster? Oh boy. Okay, what is that? What's up with the directions of those? Oh. Okay. I got some bad stacks. That's not good. Ethereal exchange. Delicious floor Cheetos. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, then we gotta run. Alright, interesting. Eep. Oh no, I ran into it. I was like, wait, that was really bad. Oh, that's no good. Oh no, Wither. And Lither. Wait, give me that back. Oh boy. Or at the real beat. Death removes the fun stack. Oh, good to know. No. This one's tough. Scream all you like, no one can hear. It's crazy. Ah, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I got heals now. We're all mad here, I think. Oh fuck, I'm so fucked. What does it do? I might not survive this, actually. Go, Lyther, go! Burn alive in the coffin of who I used to be. This is so cocoa coated. Okay, we're kind of alive. Oh. Ah! Ah! Why did it start going the other way? She switched directions. That should be illegal. Oh no, we're cooked. No healer, LB3, only meteor. Okay, this one is tough. I think I noticed something about the thing at the end. Oh yeah, we got way farther. All right. Scream all you like. Abyssus is my charge. I shall not shirk my duty. Ethereal nexuses. Okay. Okay, I'm safe where I am. Her positions on like the poses and stuff, and just like the way she moves is so cool looking. I want her robes. Oh, you're right. It is kind of evanescence coded, isn't it? It's all very demonic. Ew, ew, I hate this thing. Ew, 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 ew. Because sometimes I forget it's not about not getting hit. Yeah, I know. I hate it. Oop, fucked up that one. Okay, where are you starting? Okay, I see it now. I see it. I remember when I was like practicing my slide casting in A Realm Reborn, and people were like, "Whoa, you're doing slide casting already?" I was like, "I play FPS games. It just kind of comes naturally to me." Ugh, I hate this one. It is you! I don't like things that make me lose control of my character. Oh. I love this fight though. This music is insane. Oh, it's not even no one can hear it, it's your gods can't hear you? Okay, okay, okay. This way. So it's like this. Oh, it's gonna switch sides. Alright. Yes, alright. That's what I noticed the last time. I was like, wait, it switched sides. That's what happened. Oh, I was like, what's attached to me? It's a fairy. She was a fairy. I think it's like this. Mechanics! When you see it, like when you finally like see a mechanic, it just feels so good when you're like, okay, I get it. I get it. It feels so good. I think it's like this. Oh no. I'm scared. I kind of risked that one because I'm like, oh, might be kind of boned here. Okay, I got the good of it. All right. The feeling of working out is really good. I'm glad you guys let me do that. Because I feel like I'm so much more aware when I play these now compared to when I started.
How do you know?
The good bit. I got the good bit. Plus the music is kind of a banger, so if we mess up a few times, it's fine. Stream all your life, no one is here. Oh my god. I don't know where to go. Oh, is that a meteor in the middle? Oh fuck. commit for this right now. I know, so like your gods can't hear you goes fucking hard. And technically, not wrong at this point in the game for Mizo. Yeah, I saw Astra blast you. Oh god. Oh my god, I just saw so many insta heals hit me. Uh-oh. I'm gonna guess this. Oh, we're standing in the bad place. Sure, this will do. Oh! That was scary. Eep. Spicy spins. We're close, we're close. Oh, one more parasite before we go, I guess. No! I ended up in a pretty good spot, all considering. Scream all you like, no one can hear you. Coco tried. Alright, get him, chat. Nice. Did it. I hope she's okay. Oh good, they're the good ones. Yay. Loving the songs, are we? Oh, bet. This one's not easy on first timers. Third time's a charm. I'm having a blast, Doorbells. The story and the fights are both so good. Aw, I guess we have to intern her. Only one wipe was that much PvP? Was it one? I thought it was two. Yahoo! Alright, let me just get all the stuff. I'm gonna need this to clean out my inventory so bad this weekend. Scream is one of my favorite battle songs, y'all. For my next Blood on the Clock Tower group, because I was MVP in our last game, I get to pick the theme and the playlist for the next game. So I picked Final Fantasy XIV. Guess what song is now going on that playlist? It's that one. Oh, I clicked on Zerdek. Thank you, Lighter! Alright, are we posing for a picture? That song has a special place in my heart. I can see why. Alright, I think everyone's posing. Whee! Oh, I like that little jump. That's cute. Oh, look at us. We're so cute. Wow, it is so bright in here. There we go. Manual brightness, please. There we go. We'll get a few shots. Aw, come on. Oop. I have to do my manual snipper. Feel free to take your own photos as well. I'm gonna put ours in the screenshot section of the Discord if you're in there. Part 6? Question mark? Try to get everyone in here. All right, manual. There we go. Whee! One more. Should get more with the background. Alright, I was able to sneak in the little aura in the background. Oh, right. Fuck. I keep forgetting. Y'all look so good. Astro looks so good. I know I always say that, but it's so true. Alright, thank you everybody. Thank you for doing the dungeon with me. Alright, let me back up. Wait, to say. We won! A little bit? A little bit? As long as she lives, there's yet hope. Oh, good. There's still loots to be had. So gross. It's like boogers everywhere. So snotty. Don't look down, I guess. Forgot to stay in for my loot. Oh no, we're... this place is looking a little smashed up, to be honest. Cause Wither hasn't picked yet, they're not... I'm not gonna wait. Okay. There we go. Alright, off we go. Just doing some renovations, yeah, surely. It's just the demo phase. I could sense from here that hegemony had been contained. The effect of Hephaestus tinkering is even more dire than I imagined. I imagine La Habrea sounds very snotty. As is to be expected, Ericthonios appears quite pleased with our victory. Okay, there was no cutscene immediately after. That's okay, Wither, that's okay. We won. The keyword is sealed away and alive this time. La Habrea can't deny us now. I mean, so it kind of seems like the guy would do whatever the fuck he wants, but I hope you're right. Okay. Ericthonius seems eager to dispel La Habrea's doubts. I need more water soon. Our plan was a success, although I hardly need to tell you that. Hegemony has been sealed away, and now you've no choice but to admit there's merit in our methods. You have the right of it. I am not so petty as to deny the achievements of those I've squabbled with, no matter how strongly we disagree. I did remember hearing a lot in, like, Emmett's Amarot that La Habrea was, like, a really strong debater. So this checks out.
How are you now?
Thank you for the follow. Moreover, this being aether as thin and retreating as mist, unable to wield creation magics, yet powerful enough to subdue a Hemitheos, has made this ordeal far more interesting. I am an experiment, aren't I? You're calling La Habrea a master debater? That's not what I said! That's not what I said. 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 Help. Then, we have leave to continue? As for that, there's one among you whose very presence puts the others at risk. 'Twould be best to proceed without him, for failure would have consequences that reach far beyond Pandaemonium. Excuse me. He better not be talking about excluding Eric from this. He's worked really, really hard. And of whom do you speak? A warder who cannot even conduct his duty without aid. In this place, hope alone is not enough to overcome what awaits you. A single misstep will send all to their doom. He's gonna take the credit. Aw, Mizo. Gave him a little smile of encouragement. As long as we each do our part and look to the allies by our side, even a neophyte can upraise his companions. That is something Mizono and Themis taught me. While I do not wish to express any bias, I am inclined to agree. If my investigation has made anything clear, it is that we are together greater than the sum of our parts. And hope has brought us this far. It drives us to seek the right path, and to act before that path lies and to act before that path lies close to us. Then tell me what it is you hope for. To see Hephaestus in chains, that is the surest way to prevent further sacrifices. I spit on myself. I'm aware that destroying Pandaemonium would rid us of him, but the cost is far too great. And I admit, I wish to know how he means to resurrect Athena. And there we have it. You must leave this place at once, and do not think to set foot in Pandaemonium again. That seems kind of harsh. You are capable, that much is plain. Yet Hephaestus cannot be suffered to live, and I shall not allow this talk of resurrection to poison mine or anyone else's mind. Life flows in a cycle. This is known. All souls return to the underworld, and Athena's is no exception. She has likely found a new vessel and a new journey to embark upon. You cannot be ignorant of the folly of Hephaestus' words. Even were he to breathe life into a body, the soul contained within would not be your mother's. What if our knowledge is imperfect? What if Hephaestus has discovered something that no one else has? He knows all that you do, understands the bitter reality of the world. He wouldn't pursue the impossible. Your mother. Think, Eratonius. I've already explained that he's merely my twisted reflection. Is it worth bringing back your mother if it means others are used and discarded like tools? Is it worth it to see her once more? Now you measure the worth of your colleagues' lives? What was that foolish braying about saving them? Merely a performance to hide your childish devotion to your mother? Please, such bobs will get us nowhere. We should first discuss— I hope he punches him. You would call me fool? You who murdered your wife in service of your ambition. For the sake of the star, no doubt. Oh. I can hear it again. That voice. Inside my head. Punch him, Eric. I know who to follow. Hephaestus. Father. Mother, oh, I love you so. And this voice will guide me to you. For the sake of the star. This is not good. No, this is not Erictonius. Is the voice maybe his mom? Apologies. You taught me that a calm heart stays the course. But I never could grasp the rudder. Well, that's bad. He just loves his mom. And maybe if he had a more present father, he wouldn't be so worried about it. Oh, it's a shadow. I was like, what is this? The shadows are crazy. Oh, we're all in thought. I see. This was Hephaestus' work. There can be no doubt. It seems he learned from his previous failure. Labre is so scary. He does not look like a good guy. He's scary. Alright, I have no water left. That's rude. Look at him! What do you mean? Hephaestus is cunning despite his warped mind. Whatever took hold of Erictonius, it made short work of his reason. From the moment he laid eyes upon me, I could sense his hatred and rage simmering below the surface. It was but a matter of time until it spilled forth, and that was when he fell into the spell's embrace. A magic woven with such skill that Erictonius himself failed to notice it until it was too late. If this is a measure of Hephaestus' power, then the other keywords had little chance to resist it. We saw his work during our encounter with Hesperos. Doubtless, Hephaestus' magic fed his admiration and envy till there was room for naught else in his heart. And there was something else besides. Did you not feel the presence of another? Me too. I think it's Athena. As I thought, someone was trying to warn Erictonius, but who? Could it be one of the keywords? Alas, their warning arrived too late. I'd already provoked Erictonius past the point of no return, which is kind of suspicious now that I think about it, that you did that. I bear the burden for this failure, and in my stubbornness, I could but scorn the boy, and Hephaestus knew that. And now I dread to think of the ordeal that awaits him due to my rashness. Okay, he's taking responsibility. I'm backing off a little. My evil self knew I could not help but be a dick in this situation, so it was hopeless, really. There's time yet to save him. We can easily regain control of Abyssos, giving us a firm foothold from which to brave Pandaemonium's lowest level. The enemy is within reach. Just as with Hesperos, Erictonius is in danger of being consumed by Hephaestus' spell. However, I have faith that he will not easily lose sight of himself. The way forward is clear, La Habrea. Pray, tell us all you know of what we shall find beyond Abyssos. I can only assume that one more keyword lies in wait. The deepest level of Pandaemonium is called the Taros. And your passage shall be challenged not only by a keyword. Hephaestus has laid traps in every corner of his halls. You have no hope of surviving past the threshold. That, I expect, is where Mizona shall shine. Her dissolute ether shall allow her to slip through the traps unimpeded. We saw it when Hephaestus had no effect, and doubtless even he has yet to devise a countermeasure. Hell yeah. So weak, I'm strong. The time is of the essence. Hephaestus is already well aware that you can match a keyword in battle. He will not stand idle while you stroll passes at the defenses at your leisure. Agreed. However, clarity will be indispensable to our success, and I'm afraid I must insist upon it ere we depart. You're gonna answer some questions. We've yet to discern what end Hephaestus would use, Erictonios. If you know, I would ask that you enlighten us. And then there's the matter of Athena. Why do you so fiercely rebuke Erictonius' feelings for his mother? While I understand the very thought of resurrecting the dead is anathema, you act as if grief over her passing should be equally so. How are we to grapple with what plagues our friend and drives our foe if you refuse to acknowledge it? I do acknowledge it. I only wish to spare those that feel it still greater pain. Do you mean to protect Erictonius with your silence? So instead of being honest, you bicker like a child. Oh boy. And so you drove your own son over the edge. I mean, I'm gonna scold him. So instead of being honest, you fucking bicker like a child. How dare you? Listen, I've learned a little bit from Yushtola and Alizé and Emet on how to sass. No, you're right. The blame for Erictonius' fate rests squarely on my shoulders. It is entirely your fault. Very well, I shall lay bare the truth, but only after the foe before us has been laid low. It's a fair trade, I guess. She's pretty too. The remaining keyword is Agdistis. She has served in Pandaemonium since its inception, and her affinity for magic is peerless, even among the keywords. Hephaestus knows that losing her would mean the end of his experiments. He has hidden her in a space unreachable by conventional means. She is very pretty, but your presence makes mockery of such barriers. The scarcity of your ether means it would be trivial to send you directly into Agdistis, or directly to Agdistis. We shall approach as closely as caution will allow. We will know where the battle will commence, so I do not anticipate difficulty in detecting your presence. From afar, I shall do my best to ground you, or to provide you with ground on which to fight and phantom allies to aid you. As for the internment, I've yet to think of a foolproof method. Internment shall not be necessary. Uh-oh. Excuse me. From here I can sense Agdistis as... saying that name is gonna mess me up at the end of the night. From here I can sense Agdistis' essence, but it's scarcely recognizable. Hephaestus was more ambitious with her than he was with hegemony. She has been transfigured such that barely a scantling of herself remains. That's terrifying. We can but take comfort in what mercy the underworld will be to her. We're gonna have to kill this guy, Scoob. They're all pretty. It's not fair. Oh, the seventh circle. How many circles of hell are there? Oh god. Spawned inside Themis' robes. I shall establish control of Abyssos while keeping an eye on the battle. When the dust is settled, Hephaestus will have nowhere left to flee. There's too many. Oops, I'm on the wrong buttons. I sense that Hephaestus has come close to perfecting his image of Hemithos. which means its research is in its final stage. That sounds not good. Yeah, I thought there were 9 as well. Going all the way? I think we're doing at least one more. Okay, while we group up, I'm gonna go to the bathroom and get more water because my mouth do be dry. Be right back. Yippee! BRB for 2 hours now? I'm here. I just got some water. Are we full? Oh wow, that was fast. Good job, everybody. I'm scared. Agua. Agua. Ready check. Did my heat go off? Okay, I'm just cold, that's all. Oh, we were full? Oh, I walked away. Not ready? 0 out of 8? I said ready? Oh, okay. Commence. Oh, not ready. Okay, never mind. I read that wrong. I was like, no one's ready? I thought I clicked ready. Wait, this place looks pretty. If hell, why pretty? I love the way Mizo's white eyes just like capture the light, and oh my god, what the fuck is that? Okay, I can see what they mean by there barely being anything left of her. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Alright, cranking the background music. Let's go. We're fighting that thing! How am I? Okay, we're good. Iron Will on. This is what become of the keyboard? How dreadful. Oh. Okay. If you will not leave, then you shall become mine. Okay, noted. Gonna assume I don't want to be in front of that. Okay. I am Odysseus? Yes. And this is my vessel. I have been gifted new test subjects. The light shall blind. Oh, okay. I don't like that. I'm gonna go closer. Okay, both arms are up. Okay. Noted. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh. Oh, this is fine. Perhaps you require more room for heroics. About this. Okay. Oh, okay. So we just have way less space to do stuff. Awesome. I'm not gonna fall off the map, I promise. Middle? Oh. Oh no, 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 no. Okay, maybe I'll go on this platform. Spark of light. Okay, that hits everyone. Scream all you like, you. I sense convergences of aether. Beware what they might spawn. What's this? Twisted life forms emerge from the fruit. Ew, 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 ew. Oh. Oh, I thought maybe I could fight them? Can we fight them? How do you see everything? Scream all you like, no one can hear you. Okay, there's more beasts. Oh. Scream all you like, no one can hear you. Lead me to my research. What? How? What? What? No? Oh, okay. I was like, that's not fair. That's not fair. You're like, what are you supposed to do here? What's that thing? Oh yeah, it is. Okay. Okay, so those ones are a circle of electricity, and then the platform crumbles. Hi, Esper. No one can hear you. More fruits. Okay, 2 fruits. And these ones do the electricity thing. Oh boy. Where's my bulwark? Thank you. Oh my god. That's really good. This fight is crazy. Oh fuck. Scream all you like, no one can hear you. Oh my god. Okay, I thought I had 44. Never mind. We're good. Oh, this one's new. Okay. Spark of life. Scream all you like, your gods can't hear you. Yeah, we're kind of getting fucked up by this tree a little bit. More forbidden fruit incoming. Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. You're strange. Oh, that's tough. That's so close. Oh fuck. We're good. Am I the only one alive? Uh-oh. I'm fine. This is fine. Never mind. Alright, alright. Honestly, pretty good for a first try. I don't like the "you shall become mine" thing. Hey, I guess that one where I ran ahead and everyone else got hit, so... Goodbye! So nice of this boss to give us safe places to stand. Scream all you want, your gods can't hear you. Oh! Oopsie. I was going inside the circle and didn't realize that was where everything stopped. My bad. Say goodbye. Scream all you like, no one can hear you. Okay, so Coco's kind of doing that. I'm gonna do the same thing. Come on, your life, your God's good. I thought I missed that. All right. Say goodbye. Scream all your life. Lead me to my research or become my research. That's still really scary. Scream all your life, no one. We're all met here. Oh. What? Did I get hit by? Bow of Attis. You back up then. I'm not gonna walk off the map. Oops. Fuck! How ironic that I read what Dissatisfy said and then immediately get pushed off the map. I blame you for that. I blame you for that. I looked at chat for 1 second. 1 second! Oh. Say goodnight. Forbidden fruit time. Can't hear you. Not the best, but bitch. I don't have it. There we go. I kind of had it. I think we're farther this time. Okay. What are those light thingies next to them? Oh, what? I did not get pushed off the map nearly as much last time. Someone murdered me? I bet it was Coco. You're lucky I like this song. It was a healer? I mean, maybe Astra then? No. Should I be over here too? Brink of death. I don't like that. Just like this. No! Ah! Because of the angle, I didn't realize I was over. I thought I was the right angle. Look! We're probably doing these minimum eye level, yeah. Wait, did we just 3LB? Hell yeah, healer LB. Whoop, whoop, whoop. I go this way. We're over here. Here, not. I should make new ground. Oh, fuck! I'm dead. Oh, yeah, I'm dead. I forgot about the third one. Oh my god, I did so much better the other runs. I'm doing so bad. First time. I will not run off the map this time. I will not run up the map this time. I will not run off the map this time. Oh my god, this place is so crazy. I haven't even a chance to look down. Amazing healer LB though. Battle of Attis. I can only imagine in Savage mode. I've never done any Savage runs in my life. Only minimum eye level a lot of things. Which I appreciate? Okay. This is what pushed me off last time. What are we dealing with? Scream all you want, no one can hear you. Oh fuck. Go on the other side, away from Coco. We're so close, chat. We're so close. We're so close. Okay, I gotta go back. Go LB, go LB, go LB. Say goodnight. I feel really sad for her. Yeah, that one we're not like celebrating. Look at the loots. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Oh well. My inventory is gonna be so messed up after this. Healer endurance was tested. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm mindful that I can fall off post fight. Just taking a look around. It's just transformed this place. Oh, I guess we're taking no picture because everybody left. Yeah, epic heals. Second shot, yeah, we learn fast here. We learn fast. Everyone left. So Mizu on the wrong bridge tried to rescue, didn't realize they would pull to the grab and make a fall. Oh, I was wondering what happened there. That's okay, Thistle. I was just like, wait, I don't remember there being something that pushed me here. Because there wasn't. That's okay, I can take a shot at Mizo here. For my own purposes. This place is so cool. Stop getting my tab bar. I love her so much. She's so pretty. Did you also just walk off one of the times? No. No, I didn't just walk off one of the times. Oh, we have an ad, so I might as well wait to exit, I guess. I'm one of our biggest fans. I love that. Me too. I saw you speed past me. It was your imagination. Let me clear some of these notifications. First time I had a healer be in a long time. That's always fun. I took 2 steps and died again. Oh no! These legit fights, the way we were set up, feel good about how we're doing. Me too! Considering y'all are kind of following my lead, I feel like I'm picking stuff up way faster. What if there's an Overwatch here named Sandwich? That is extremely random, Powerlord. Ooh, how are you enjoying Enfield? Alright, I'll be right back. Might as well take a quick pee break while I have a moment. Oh, Esper's in your egg. Hi, baby. God damn it! I was like, it's Coco this time. Can I not piss in peace in Elpis? No. Yet. 9. If I disbanded grandma's near Leapings, oh, nice. Okay. Absolutely not. Well, I tried. I tried. These are so fun. I'm having a blast. I feel like I'm learning a lot too. I'm keeping track of my danger Cheetos a little better. Chat, I have no social obligations this weekend. I'm so excited. I've had several weekends, like a month straight, of like hella social obligations on the weekend, and they're fun. Don't get me wrong. I'm doing things that I enjoy doing, but my poor little autistic brain is like, I need a break. Cause the week doesn't count, cause I still kind of like, you know, I stream every day. I have a routine that I get up and I do a little bit of work every day. So it's like, you know, it's not the same. I still have a weekday. I still have a work week. But then the weekend, that's just for me. I can have a guilt-free day of kind of like doing whatever I want. Yeah, exactly. Sometimes you just need a little brain break. I'm open to do a little writing, do a little art, maybe have some cheeky little deadlock games. I'm excited. Endwalker rates are cut above the earlier ones. I mean, I feel like every single time, like every expansion, the fights just get more and more involved, which makes sense, right? Because you want the fights to evolve with your community. And I feel like it does a really good job progressing it in a way where it makes sense and it feels more and more challenging each time. I imagine working on the team for like making fights must be incredibly cool. Hoping I finally get a day off tomorrow. I hope so. I hope so. That'd be awesome. All right, we're out of ads. Thank you for sitting through ads. I never like do cutscenes and stuff if I can help it. While ads are running, so that you don't miss anything. I don't know if there's a cutscene here, but we'll find out. Oh, I did that wrong apparently. Song is driving Vanessa. Sorry. The moment Agdistis was slain, the flow of ether and Pandaemonium focused keenly on this location, creating a tunnel of sorts through which we could convey ourselves quickly. It was almost as if we were ushered here. That does not sound good. That might be bad, in fact. This space was created with care, and concealed with powerful wards. Only a key ward would have been able to detect it, and even with great difficulty. Even then, with great difficulty. Ergo... If only I could restore Tartaros to order, but I'm afraid this is the most I can manage, with such power as remains to me. She's so pretty. It has been too long, Master La Habrea. Why am I getting teary-eyed? Likewise, keyword Agdistis. I should not be surprised you were able to break free of Hestos spell, even diminished as you were. 'Twas not an easy task, even with your aid. His curses dig into one's heart, creating a storm of emotions that is all too easy to become lost in. Only by chance did a fragment of myself remain, illumining a path throughout the madness. and thus I am able to appear before you now. Even while my body was powerless to resist Hephaestus' commands, some small part of my logical mind stood alone in defiance. It even managed to speak to the outside world. Wait, was it her asking for help, maybe? The report! That was you! No, the crystal was probably Athena, because it came from the ethereal sea. Doubtless you recognize my voice from the many times I've called out to you. The plea that the hope that those pleas would not fall on deaf ears was all that kept me from succumbing to hopelessness. Miso, she looks so pretty there. But I have a greater purpose here than simply saying my farewells. There's something you must know. That the tragedies of the past do not repeat. That the tragedies of the past do not repeat in the present. Forgive me for what I'm about to do, Master La Brea, but the story must be told. 'Tis the only way to understand Hephaestus' fixation on Erictonius. No longer can you hide your heart away. Ooh. What does she know about it? Hephaestus? No. The mouse mocks him as La Brea. Master La Brea had brought an end to Lady Athena's life. Wait. Master La Brea had brought an end to Lady Athena's life? And sealed away a part of his memories and emotions within Hephaestus. These are my recollections of the moments following. And you truly have no intention of revealing the truth to Erictonius. My lesser half is now buried where none can find it. We would be wise to do the same with our memory of this day. Blood should not sway the spirit so, but Athena's teachings have warped the boy. I fear he would see our star burn to keep his mother safe. Erictonius believes he feels love, but he's shackled by dependence. He could not bear the truth. He's so grumpy. His dependence makes it all the more important to be open with him. He will seek answers about his mother's loss, which shall inevitably lead him to you. Are you willing to accept the blame for Athena's death? Are you willing to accept your son's hatred? That is what comes to pass, then so be it. Better to be burdened with hatred than the knowledge that Athena thought his body and soul mere tools, to be used and discarded. Even if I were to tell him what his mother plotted, he would ever seek reasons to believe the true fault lies with me, or with him. Should he merely hate me, he will remain unfettered by doubt, free to serve the star, far from his parents' shadow. What was she doing to him? Erictonius loved his mother more than life itself, and yet... what a dreadful truth you've borne all this time. Such is La Brea's nature. Every action, every word, a solution to life's great dilemmas, and none to spare for his own. What I reveal to you is but a small portion of a larger picture. I shall leave it to La Habrea to paint the rest for you. And for Arctonios, I hope. Thank you, Ecdistis. I always admired you, you know? What choice did I have when you sacrificed so much to guide our star to the heavens? Everyone was like, bro, just be honest with your kid. And he was really like, no. Hephaestus has doubtless sensed his final keyword has fallen. We should return to the surface before he moves to strike us here. If we are to face him, we must be prepared to bring our full strength to bear. Can't believe we had our buddy-buddy moment with Emma Silk, and now we have our buddy-buddy moment with La Habrea. And Elidibus! It was Arctonius' hatred of his father that caused him to fall victim to Hephaestus' magics. Yet, the roots of that hatred were born from a son's love. A love nurtured not by a mother caring for her offspring, but a researcher creating the ideal test subject. Pandaemonium abounds with demons indeed. What the heck? Alright, well that's a lot. Sipping the rain NPC. I want some Asians. I mean, they probably knew that people would like loved Elpis so much they would want more. This was not on my bingo card. Servant of Violence. Do we click this quest or... Because I imagine we're probably gonna wrap up after this one because it is 11. So I can click this one. You got one more fight? Okay, okay. Let's go. Ecdistis was ever a bold woman, even in her final moments. That she would unearth secrets of my past for all to look upon. Still, I am full glad that she faced you as her last opponent. I could think of none more worthy to send her soul off to the other side. That actually seems like a compliment, which is weird. We'll probably have room. We'll probably have room. Wait, that was different. From a son's undying love for his mother was born a deep well of hatred for his father. For Arctonios, those emotions were all too real. The efficacy of Hephaestus' magics attest to that. Yet, they were spun by a guiding hand, one which sought to use his inner turmoil as a tool for experimentation. I'm on my way! La Habrea would speak further of Athena's fate. Yeah, you better! I need to know what you did. The vision you saw told the story far more eloquently than I ever could. Athena was consumed by her research and was willing to sacrifice her own child if it hastened her progress. She did not offer him a position out of a sense of love or pride. It was merely because she knew he would be the most pliable test subject. That's fucked up. I see now why you hid the truth from him. I cannot say with certainty that Arctonius could handle the weight of such a betrayal, after holding his mother on a pedestal for so long. Unfortunately, it seems not even her death has ensured his safety. Hephaestus has taken up Athena's research and succeeded in creating Hemithoi. I know not what his ultimate end is, but his plan is connected with the resurrection of Athena. So I guess Athena is not the one who asked for help. I guess it was someone else. That knowledge alone is sufficient to direct our next course of action. As for the rest of your story, we shall hear it after we have returned Arctonius to safety, as accordance with Ecdistis' last wish. Very well. I can at least assure you that finding him shall prove relatively simple now that Hephaestus can no longer bend Pandaemonium to his will. There's but one place left for him to find refuge, the Black Heart of Tartaros, where Athena built her testing compound. I'm not gonna like this, am I? We can assume that Hephaestus will offer fierce resistance. I must focus my every effort on securing a safe means of approach. Brea, I would ask that you assume the duty of summoning Mizona's phantom warriors. I have no objections. My ability to fight within Tartaros would be greatly diminished in any case. However, I wish to deal the final blow to Hephaestus myself. There's no need to dirty your hands with such a deed. Interesting request. I take it then that you've no intent to seal him away as before. The presence I felt when I encountered Hephaestus bore little resemblance to the entity I created. By his own hand, he has become something far more wicked, and the same magics that once shackled him may very well shatter before the power he wields. On my pride as a researcher, I am loath to repeat the same mistake twice. I would not see these events play out again, so he must be extinguished. Very well, I shall open the way forward. May we finish this together. Did the pin post go away? Wait, Elizabeth's got that bisexual lighting. Did I accidentally like delete it right away? I thought I only hit it for myself. Give me 1 second. I can grab it again. There we go. What's he doing? The end is in sight. Return to me safely, friend. I'll try. If Hephaestus truly means to continue Athena's research, then Erytonius is indispensable to his goals. He is safe, but for how much longer I cannot say. Alright, are we just waiting for people to get in the group? More fun. One more? Oh my god, that filled up fast. That filled up so fast. I'm so pumped today. I'm so pumped. Chow was waiting for the last fight? Oh no, now I'm scared. Are we liking this right? I love it. Meeting La Brea was not on my bingo card. I will say I was pretty sure Elidibus was going to be a thing, because obviously the end of Endwalker. Ready, check. Look at all the people! Adele, Cien, Lyther, Astra, Zernak, Wither. That's pretty much everyone in chat. Oh, no Coco this time. Excellent. Excellent, excellent. Oh, I've been pressing my Baroque button a bunch. The 8th circle cupboards. You too? Wait, which one are you? Oh damn, oh damn. Wait, that's like DNA in a bottle. Uh-oh. Give him back!
Ericthonios is mine,
Oh!
heart and soul. And with your death, none will be left to stop me.
Was not expecting voice acting. Ew! The perfect imperfection. Yeah, I forgot the voice acting. Or not forgot, but like, I wasn't expecting it because nothing else has been voice acted so far. Ooh! My Phantom Warriors. I think the music is up already. Oh yeah. Turning on my iron will. Taking a look around. Okay, I'm almost ready. I'm ready.
Rest eternal in the dark depths of this prison.
I was a little worried for a bit because I'm like, guys, what if the wrong La Brea survived?
From fulgent flame my servants rise.
Wait. Wait.
Out of my sight! Leave
Wait.
naught but ash in your wake.
This is getting very Ranjit coded. Okay, Phoenix.
Let seep sorrow into your heart.
Damn, this guy talks a lot.
A fitting death.
Oh no.
Behold the fruits of sacrifice.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god, he's actually transformed.
You will know my rage.
Oh, I'm scared, okay. What the hell? Okay, I'm gonna guess. Alright, I guessed relatively well. Bro really is a transformer.
Perish in flame's embrace.
Eep!
Go forth and sate your boundless hunger.
Oh, okay. Oh, I guessed wrong. Okay. Okay, those two. So over here.
From fulgent flame my servants rise.
Okay.
Out of my sight!
Middle. If it's Phoenix, he's gonna go Signs. This hits everyone.
I shall see my wish fulfilled.
Ew, 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 he's got the snake thingy.
You are prey to be consumed.
Ew, 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 ew. Oh. I'm going to guess ads are not my problem.
Sheer flesh from bone.
Okay, noted, noted. I was like, ooh, they're tracing a shape. This music is so good. Oh. This way.
Leave naught but ash in your wake.
I walked right through it. Okay, this way.
A fitting death.
So far, so good. I'm afraid it's going too well.
Behold the fruits of sacrifice.
Ew.
You will know my rage.
Okay, okay, noted. Oh, fuck. What? Alright, at least the last one I was in an okay position for. Adele, no!
Who praying before a god?
Not the snake frog.
Perish in flame's embrace. Go forth and sate your boundless hunger.
This fight's cool. Oh. Oh god.
From fulgent flame my servants rise.
Oh, this way.
I tire of this farce.
LBE? Wait, that one's pretty! Is that Picto? Wait, what? I don't think I can help you. Excuse me, sir. I am your main tank.
I shall see my wish fulfilled.
Didn't this happen last time?
You are brave.
I don't think I've seen the Picto one, so I'm okay with that. Okay. Oh, there's a lot happening. Ooh, huge. Are we gonna kill that guy or okay? Oh god. Both tanks are alive. Oh no.
Leave naught but ash in your wake.
Okay, I can kinda keep myself up a little bit.
Out of my sight.
Maybe not as much if I don't read the mechanics. Ah, flip. Snake frog! snake frog. Go, Lither, go!
From fulgent flame my servants rise.
Okay, well, that was a good first run.
A
We've been
fitting
doing, you know,
death.
2.
Behold the fruits of sacrifice.
Ain't no party like Snake Frog Party. Alright, we go again.
Rest eternal in the dark depths of this prison.
Yeah, pretty good for a first run.
From fulgent flame my servants rise.
Seriously, the bosses?
Out of my sight!
They cooked. I thought I was
Leave
out of
naught
that.
but ash in your wake.
Okay, this will be on the signs.
Let seep sorrow into your heart. A fitting death.
Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. What did
Behold
what
the
did I do
fruits
wrong?
of sacrifice.
Alright, I ran into the flames. My bad.
You will know my rage.
Okay, okay, okay. Not the cheese puff.
Perish in flame's embrace. Go forth and sate your boundless hunger. From fulgent flame my servants rise.
Fulgens is a great name.
Out of my sight!
Cassian's here, I keep thinking Lise is fighting with us. Reminds me of her Stormblood bit.
I shall see my wish fulfilled.
If I've learned anything from quests in this game, is that trying to resurrect someone
You are prey to be consumed.
never goes well. Ads.
Sear flesh from bone.
will be reprisals for this. Reprisals. Thank you for the speed boost. Ah!
Leave naught but ash in your wake.
Be the middle.
I'm tired of this farce. Behold the fruits of sacrifice.
Yeah, the fire noodles took me like, I got hit by them once and I was like, oh, I see what's happening. That one was pretty easy.
You will know my rage.
Okay, noted. Left, right, and back. Alright, much better. Much better.
Who praying before a god?
What god? I killed them all!
Perish in flames.
Alright, we're about to be Fire Lord Ozai again.
Go forth and sate your boundless hunger.
Reminds me of Ranjit though, for sure. Snake.
From fulgent flame my servants rise.
Middle.
Let sweet sorrow into your heart.
I really feel like ever since I started on ADHD medication, I can read mechanics so much better. Oops, goodbye. Did we just 3LB again? Oh no. Oh no.
I shall see my wish fulfilled.
Oh no.
You are prey to be consumed.
This is so fun. Oh my god. I'm like even paying attention to multiple mechanics happening at once, which used to be so hard.
Leave naught but ash in your wake.
Alright.
A fitting death.
Get away from me.
From fulgent flame my servants rise. Out of my sight!
Oh no, that's the worst when you want food, but you can't decide what you want to eat.
Behold the fruits of sacrifice.
Oh, we can kill him. Get him. Get him, chat. Yes. Yay. I didn't think we'd be fighting this guy yet, though. We've been getting it in 2 consistently. I was like, I feel like I'm being Zodiarc'd right now a little bit. Abyssos is so cool. Victory over the danger noodles! Now we end this. Oh no, poor guy. So much loot! Oh my god! Need! Give me the minion. Give it to me. He's cute. I think what we do, chat, is we take a picture over here. Hi, Esper. Wait, Eric's still back there. Over here, over here, over here. Who needs inventory space? Not me. Not me, that's for sure. Yippee! Everyone looks so good. Yoshi P, please. Let me see if I can get a good one. Should loop soon. Oh. There we go, that's cute. Right there. All right. Keep forgetting. They will again go in the screenshots channel. This was 8, right? Ooh, wait, this is cool. This gets everyone in it, right? The background here is so sick. I want to get a little closer. Ooh, wait, this is cute. Wait, I gotta get... There we go. Actually, maybe this angle. It's a little easier. Look at Adele with her spear. Also, I love the yellow and black glam. It's so cool. So cool. All right, bam. No piss for Abyssos. Let's go. Wait, I like those leggings. Oh, those are so cute. What's the other one? Adele. Here, gang. Here, gang. Wait, Yoshi, are you Flo? So pretty. I like your glam a lot. That's crazy. Alright, thank you for playing. That was really fun. Wait, is this... That's like the symbol for La Habrea, right? Yay! He's mine! Oh, I got the Nosferatu minion too? I didn't know that. Yippee! Never did I think I would be teaming up with La Habrea, but here we are. No, face this way. Thank you. Ah, frick. Thank you for having us. Thank you for fighting by my side. It's so bright in here. Alright, so annoying. So much easier when I can just press the button. Hello? Can I do the thing? There we go. Hello? It's not doing the thing. How I get you to look at camera? Hello? There we go. Like, this is weird, right? Here we are, hanging with La Habrea. Depth of field is a little too depthy. Alright. Why are all the Asians just so much taller than me? So much taller. Good old didn't take over our friend La Habrea. Goodbye, dead La Habrea. It's disbanded, right? We're good. Because I was like, low-key, what if the wrong La Habrea survived until present time? The chain of events that led to this moment began with my error. When out of mercy I confined you here. Now I break it and leave no trace of you behind. Oh, I can see little wispies of the red in his gray hair. This is not over. Ooh! I see you will not go peacefully. Nah, don't use the kid. Even a cast-off would uphold his pride. Though such an impulse must speak to the overwhelming arrogance of my other half. The name Hephaestus shall grow to eclipse yours. None shall remember the deeds of La Habrea once I fulfill Athena's ambition and bring Erichthonius's dream to life. You speak as if you care a whit for the boy. Why then do you cower behind him? There are some desires which must not be realized. Athena would see the world destroyed if it meant she could find hers in the ruins. As for Aristonius, he knows not what his wish would beget, a truth which you have hidden from him. Do you truly believe a father's role is to deceive and manipulate? My wish? You claim the name Hephaestus and call yourself his father, yet you bind his mind and body in dark chains. Your words and your pride ring hollow. Athena wanted her son by her side, and he desires to return there. What wickedness is there in mending a broken family? Athena cared not for Aristonius, beyond how he could serve her ends. You claim to be acting in his interest, but it's plain you are no different. As I ushered Athena to her end, I vowed that my sole mission in life would be to guide this star true. In service to that vow, I silenced the whispers of my heart. I could not nurture a son, whilst an entire world looked upon me for guidance. For that choice, I bear the responsibility. Yet he is still my son, and I know I shall not suffer you to seduce him with a false hope. You are not but the bitter dregs of Athena and I, the very worst of us. Sheesh. Mother, No, then who? How do I... This is probably not the best place for him to learn about this. I don't know if I can in good conscience say trust in La Habreja. I'm just gonna say this. Come back to us. Come back to us, Eric. I hear you. I owe you and Themis an apology. Athena, did you ever? And La Habreja, I will have my say. Oh. Oh, yeah. Eric finding his confidence. How? His mind was mine. I can't explain. Mizona's words reached me through the haze. They rang loud and clear. As did the words of another, in a voice much like yours, but resounding with truth. Is he gonna do it? He's gonna do it! He's gonna do it! He's gonna do it on his own. How? When did you master these bonds? Get his ass! Get his ass! Oh, we've interred much worse. You worthless. You. I can't do a scream. I'm sorry. Ooh. He used a constellation crystal for that? You okay, buddy? It appears my failures have borne fruit after all. The Habrius was red. You did well, son. The most praise the boy's ever heard in his entire fucking life. Oh, Eric, you did so good. Where are we? Good job, son. This place is crazy. One final wish. Speak with La Habreja. With Hephaestus' essence contained within this crystal, we may safely return to Ericdonus above. He would bind Hephaestus with only half his senses intact. You quite understand that his adeptness in the art of internment is hardly what I had in mind, but a feat deserving of praise nonetheless. Ad incoming? Okay, I guess we can wait then. This place is so crazy. Must be hard to learn that truth about your mom when you like idolized her for so long. You know, like she died and your dad seemed like he didn't care. And you spend all this time mourning her. And I'm seeing a lot in this, like, also compared to like the final days. It feels like Asians, because they're not as in tune with their emotions, they're really susceptible to them when they're like powerfully strong. Wait, this pose is kind of sick. Da-dun, dun, dun. Da-dun, dun, dun. Da-dun, dun, 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 dun. It won't let me do it. Yeah, it won't let me do it. Oh well. This used to happen a lot, actually. Wait, we're still in emote only. I just love looking at her. That's my girl. That's her. That's she. Freedom! Oh. Hi, Esper. So cozy today. Yeah. I got lost in E-Post, same. That girl. Give her a little tummy rub. Rub that little chicken leg. Yeah, when she's in her egg, it's just like so warm in there. So warm. Alright, I'm gonna hit up the bathroom one last time. And I will be right back. Don't fear, God damn it. Every time I think Ebbington is gone, I'm wrong. I can't piss in peace. I've made all of my money in the stream pretty much in piss bits. Does calling them that deter you from doing that every time? That's a YouTube short? I don't know about that one. I don't know if that's a good idea. I don't know if I want YouTube to know about my piss bits. Not at all, damn it. Well, I tried. That was not me hitting the clip button, by the way. Alright, I think we're back from ads. It's almost midnight, so let's wrap this part up. Cause like, what else is there to do? Truth imperfect. La Brea is looking at Eric Thonios with concern. Aww. Thank you for giving me a community to play with. Aw, yeah, of course. Okay. Turn this one in. I feel no trace of Hephaestus' poison within your mind, and for a blessing, it appears your body is none worse for wear. I made my way here as soon as I could. I no longer sense Hephaestus, and the force assailing Pandemonium's barriers ceased. I'll get rid of him for good and all. I see. Despite his muddled senses, Eric Thonios felt that to seal Hephaestus away was the proper course. Wait, we just sealed him? Uh-oh. It wasn't so noble as that. I only knew something had to be done, so I acted. La Brea, was that how you dealt with Hephaestus in the past? Indeed, he was not but the parts of my memory and soul that I had cut away, a mass of aether without a material vessel. Storing his essence within a crystal was the most logical choice. Oh, on that matter, I believe the time has come for you to share the rest of your tale. Of Hephaestus' creation and Athena's end. I heard your words, but only vaguely, as if from under the surface of a deep pool. My mother wished to use me. I would hear the whole truth, and I want to know what happened here, and what drove Athena to act as she did. I'm ready. Athena's brilliance outshone us all. Even the other members of the words of La Brea were as children in comparison. So dedicated to research was she, that it was not unheard of for her to forget meals or even sleep. Relatable. Her mind was ever grasping for knowledge, and it was in this endless search that she became obsessed with uncovering the secrets of life. You see, while we can conceive life in various forms, the means of creating a soul are beyond our ken. Similarly, though we can enhance and alter our physical vesicles, we've ever been bound to them. Athena's purpose was to shatter these limitations. Those are two very interesting things to note. Because all for that their creation magics are powerful, they can't develop a soul. Holy shit, I just noticed something. It's fucking blinking. What the fuck is that? What the fuck? I was like, there's an eyeball back there. That can't be good. That can't be normal. Oh no, I just jump scared myself. Oh shit. Okay, well, that's definitely a thing. So they can't create a soul. They can alter and enhance their physical vessels, but they're bound to them. They can't just like hop from vessel to vessel yet. Clearly, the Unsundered Asians figured that shit out later. Athena's purpose was to shatter these limitations, and that's what scares me a little bit. Such limitations as we were not meant to surpass. She sought to enter the realm of the gods. Scarce few have the ability to comprehend what such a task entails, let alone the courage to attempt it. For most, the thought would be an idle fantasy. Considered once and then discarded. Not so for Athena. As leader of the Woods of La Habrea, I spoke with her often about transcending our being. From an academic perspective, the challenge has plagued countless researchers throughout the ages. It was during these musings that I began to formulate a theory, means by which a person could meld with a creation. The weaknesses of one would be mitigated by the strengths of another, and the result could be something greater than we have ever imagined. Again, something the Essens did also learn much later. Although it was but a theory, Athena insisted I develop it further, curious about every detail along the way. Our conversations became more frequent, and our platonic relationship grew into something much more. I take it I was born not soon after. Just so. I believed she bore true affection for me, and was blind to her hidden intentions. When Pandaemonium was built, she requested to lead the researchers. I saw no reason to deny her. Even setting aside our relationship, her accomplishments as a scholar made her an obvious choice. However, in giving her a Pandaemonium, I also gave her free rein to conduct whatsoever experiments she could devise. And when you found out what she was doing, you killed her. I made haste to Pandaemonium the moment I learned these hidden chambers. I left Odysseus to keep watch from Tartaros's vestibule as I ventured deeper, not knowing what would await me. As for what occurred next, 'tis best you see it with your own eyes. How we gonna do that? Oh, the chains rattling is so unsettling. Oh, this looks familiar. Is that me? You are well aware that out of respect for our neighbors in Elpis, the researchers of Pandaemonium are not to be masked. Yet you stand before me with your face covered. What petty defiance is this? What indeed? So quick are you to rebuke me that you yourself have not set foot in these halls since their inception. You must have known you could not conceal this from myself and Odysseus forever. As you well know, I cannot allow it to continue. I shall say this but once. Release Erictonios, else I shall have no choice but to strike you down. I would meet my end at the hands of none other. However, ere my time is come, I will have you know the why of it. Then you will not desist. Once you understand what has driven me this far, you shall see that stopping was never an option. The feelings of one weighed little against the needs of an entire star. Course, of that I am well aware. But you did not deign to descend from your lofty heights simply to lecture me as you would a child. You have an interest in my motivations. What possessed Athena, peerless researcher and mother to the son of the great La Brea, embark upon a path to her downfall? History will demand an answer. It is you who deserves one. Give me your hand, La Habrea, and we shall know one another more deeply. I missed the last part. It went too fast. Impossible. You bonded your souls? Ah, the Nevermore, thank you. Aye, that the boundaries between us would cease to be. She offered me everything to be understood. I found myself unable to refuse. At that moment, my mind was a storm of questions, yet one roared the loudest. Did Athena ever truly love me? I am become the memory and minds. And I the Oh my gosh, they're holding hands. Can you feel it? My heart, all that I am. Yes, as if it were my own. A fathomless desire to dissect the memories of life, to transcend our mortal flesh and bleed into a higher plane of existence. An unquenchable thirst for knowledge, not a single thought spared for another. For the star. She's like evil Y'shtola. How disappointing. What is known cannot be unknown. You've beheld my life's work. Try as you might to excise the memory, the seed of desire remains, and when it takes root, you too shall be consumed by the self-same fervor. I will dig it out. I will dispense with the corruption in my soul ere your rotten insight spreads. What the fuck does she know? 'Twas my weakness that let this wickedness fester, but never again. Today I shall cast aside fickle emotion and abide in duty alone. Today I will renounce all that I was and live only as La Habrea. Oh! Oh, that's scary as fuck. So that's why he created the crystal? To get that part of him out of him? To get that part of him out of him? Thus did I forsake the part of myself that had been polluted by Athena. sealing it within a crystal. Okay, there we go. Like, Danny, just continue the cutscene and they will explain. Never did I think I would one day face those memories made flesh. Forgive my bluntness, but your actions bordered on insanity. To go to such lengths to escape your memories, you very nearly rewrote your very existence. Rest assured, the change did not go unnoticed by our colleagues in the convocation. Aetherial, and Emitselk in particular, made plain the suspicions they harbored. Bro sundered himself? As well they should have. That you escaped with your life was nothing short of a miracle. Why didn't you destroy the crystal then and there? Did you think to one day make use of the knowledge it contained? I will not deny such considerations played into my decision, but my main motivation was fear. I had never attempted such a feat before. The crystal was my sole recourse that should something go awry with the remainder of my soul. In hindsight, to cling to it was a mistake born of doubt.
You know what? I got some fucking questions here.
Thank you for the raid, Ghost. I appreciate it. Athena must have anticipated that I would resort to such measures and prepared a vessel beforehand that would accept the dregs of my soul. Hephaestus doubtless believed he was performing his duty as a husband and father should. Yet in truth, he was but a puppet being pulled to and fro by Athena's desires. His goal was not to raise himself high. He thought only of seeing his dear Athena live again, that she might finish what she began. Double raid, Crispy Gaming, thank you for the raid again. We got a back-to-back raid. Sorry, we're in the middle of a cutscene. I'm a little dialed in, but I will say hi to you very soon. Also, that freaking eye is still there. What the fuck? So, he basically tore his soul in half to take out whatever the fuck Athena did, and has been living as half a person without most of his emotions. But he was too afraid to get rid of it because he wasn't sure what was gonna happen. And Athena was like, yoink, mine now. Great English? I know, I'm so good with words. Yet, for all of that, he and I were alike. We yet share the fatal flaw, you see? Our need for control blinded us to other perspectives. While I was enthralled with Hephaestus, you called out to me. What say you now? Does Lahabrea speak true? Unfortunately, I don't think he's lying. He did promise. Yes, and now it's your turn to do the same. Aww. What does your heart tell you? I want him to trust himself, right? I want him to trust himself. I just want to know one thing. Did you truly believe that hiding the truth was best for me? Even knowing how I felt about my mother?
How are you now?
Thank you for the follows. The Lahabrea I know had a fatal flaw, after all. I'm still not convinced. I have said all I can say. Now it is for you to choose to believe me or not. Dynamis! I'll go cry. Lahabrea I know holds duty above all else. I would sooner prostrate myself before an erupting volcano than place my fickle emotions in his path. When you return to the surface, you'll doubtless don that mask once more. So, before we climb out of this forsaken pit, I suppose I should say... Thank you, Hephaestus. Don't worry, he can't react because he doesn't have his feelings. I fucking love Dynamis so much. Such a good song. They got some issues. Imagine calling your parents by their first name. Okay, I actually have a funny story about that. Because I used to work for my parents for a couple years. Because they had their own business. And there was just a time I had to leave my job like ASAP. So I worked for them for a bit. And while I was at work, I called my parents like by their names. Because... to me, I knew we needed that separation. At work, they were their names. Anywhere else, they were mom and dad. But it was like my aunt, when she came to visit at work one time, I was calling my parents by their names, and she thought that was so disrespectful. And I'm like, but we're at work though. They're my bosses. They're not my parents. Their therapist is gonna need a therapist. I know, Themis. What say you? Oh, Hephaestus is far more than an imitation of La Habrea. It's quite literally a part of him. I know that feel. But La Habrea, to me, is a man who speaks of naught but his duty. By casting aside the burden that Hephaestus represented, he shall ever become more himself in a way. That's one way of looking at it, I guess. I have said all that needs to be said. From this moment forward, I pledge that my heart shall not lead me astray. So do I talk to Eric now? And try to ignore that we're being stared at? Many years I went by my own last name, and when people started calling me by my first name, it was a weird feeling. Oh, that would be weird. Keep rolling till we turn this in as a green quest. Okay, bet. Also, hi Raiders, my name is Grandma. I play a lot of Overwatch and Final Fantasy 14. Crispy and Ghost, I appreciate the raids. Thank you for sharing your communities with me. I hope you had a wonderful stream. Mr. and Mrs. Grandma, well now you know that's what we call Luke. I've heard enough. There's more I would yet discuss, but we should first return to Pandaemonium's gates. I'll gather my thoughts on the way. What about the other warders? Are they okay now? Oh, you played Overwatch today? I'm glad it was good. I've actually had pretty good games the last couple days. Damn, that's crazy. He was chained up there and suspended over spikes. Okay, I cannot fall off this platform. That's great. Love that. Quick play counter swaps. We were talking about that earlier today in the Discord. I don't counter swap a lot in quick play, but you know, I respect people that do. Athena viewed Ericthonios as the ideal test subject. Hephaestus' research must have very nearly been complete to seek him out like he did. We have regained complete control of the facility, but it shall take some time until things are in working order again. More cutscenes. I owe you an apology, Mizono. It was due to my own inexperience that Hephaestus was so easily able to take hold of my mind. But I also owe you thanks. If you and Themis hadn't chosen to brave the chaos occurring in Pandaemonium, then I would never have known La Habrea's story, my father's story. It was a tale I too was fascinated to hear. I very much look forward to speaking with Azim upon my return. I cannot help but wonder how much of this she foresaw. I'm afraid I cannot allow that, Elidibus. So long as you retain control of Pandaemonium, there is work to be done. But of course, I shall first free the remaining warders and restore this place to its former glory. Using the facilities in Tartaros, we should be able to reverse the changes made to their bodies and minds. I shall stay behind to oversee the process. That is well, but I must yet learn why I was considered the key to Hephaestus' experiments, and how he intended to revive Athena. Such questions are best left unanswered. In fact, I forbid the pursuit of that knowledge. The boundary between man and creation shall never again be crossed. And I intend to destroy the crystal containing Hephaestus' essence, that this mistake never again repeats. I see no reason to gainsay your judgment. There's yet the matter of your crystal, however. Truth be told, I had not considered its origin until I saw the one containing Hephaestus' aether. I was struck by how wholly different they were. There is another? Oh yeah, I don't have it on me this time. Well, imbuing a crystal with memories is a simple process. Storing a message, a warning even, would be something altogether more complex. Really? This also means that someone besides the present company and Azim was aware of the plot unfolding within Pandaemonium. Okay, so we still don't know who that crystal belongs to. Alright. We're not done here. Then why would they not make themselves known even now? No threats remain. Perhaps it was one of the other warders? We shall question them after they are freed. This task may take some time. A resource I'd rather not steal more of from you. Return at your leisure. We will share our results then. You've done more than enough for the time being. I am of the same mind. Leave those loose ends to us and continue upon your journey. Or, if you are so inclined, take a much-needed repose. The talk of journeys smacks of Azim. And well it should. She has pledged to keep moving until she has seen every corner of the world. If you do find yourself a spare moment, you might bring that crystal of yours to La Habrea. He might be able to offer further insight. Until then, my friend. I love this place, it's so cool. That's not a green quest yet. I look forward to your returning with the crystal, but worry not, I shall try my best to stave off loneliness while you are gone. Aw, he's so cute. As you may have noticed during our battle, La Habrea's mask crowns me when I transformed. That's true. It is said that we manifest in a way that reflects our innermost selves. I thought that mask a symbol of the chains that bound my heart, but recent events have caused me to reconsider that assumption. Oh yeah. I was like, it's kind of loud in here. The crystal that hangs from Ericthonius' waist was a gift from me, made in the hopes that it would spark growth in his aptitude for magic. 'Tis plain he no longer requires it, but I see no reason he cannot wear it for a while longer. Aw, wait. That's actually really nice. That's so sweet, actually. I was wondering about that. I thought maybe it was a warder thing. Oh, whoops, I went the wrong way. Oopsie. Do not have to go in here. Yippee! Alright. I guess we can just head back. This place is so cool. It's getting darker and more purple the further we go in this direction, it feels like. Dun dun dun. Oops. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Alright, I'm gonna teleport now. It's so expensive to travel to the end of the universe. What if you wanted to see the eye again? I don't. I'm good. Ooh, it's rainy. You pay for teleports like crazy. You don't? Oh, her braids are so cute. Hold up. Trying to see you. Oh, he looks troubled. Why, if it isn't Mizono? Excuse me if I'm not my usual chipper self, but we have not been without our difficulties in your absence. You see, communication with the airship Professor Clodion commissioned for his search was lost some time ago. And now we have quite lost track of where he might be. Well, that's not good. And to make matters worse, Nemgigi has sent word of an unusually large amount of energy coming from somewhere within the ethereal sea. It's on my way to the Atioscope, in fact. Please, you must come with me. Huh? Oh. Uh-oh. No, wait. Wait, what? 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 What is that? Is that real? Pandaemonium. Why is it that whenever danger visits the world, you're never far behind? Oh no, Dad's onto us. It's because I'm usually investigating it, bro. And you too. Professor Clodion's assistants, I take it. As you arrived before me, I take it you are involved in this. I would thank you to furnish me with an explanation. He's pissed. Because that wasn't there before, right? There wasn't a piece of Pandaemonium in the ethereal sea. While the research summary you submitted to the forum gave us no cause for concern, these details are alarming. The professor's last message indicated he was on his way to Azizla, but we know not whether he ever reached his destination. A rash endeavor, even for Clodion. But he has ever allowed the thrill of discovery to cloud his better judgment. We have no recourse but to entreat Ishgar's aid in searching for him. Might be a bit like Athena that way. As for the unsightly fortress which materialized in the ethereal sea, Pandaemonium was it? It cannot be left alone. For the time being, information regarding this matter must be strictly controlled as to minimize panic. We will gather those with knowledge of the ethereal sea and continue monitoring it for further irregularities. Uh-oh. You two submit a detailed report to the forum at once. And you! At present, we have far more questions than answers. Nevertheless, I would ask for your assistance at such a time that our investigation has concluded. Very good. Now, if you will excuse me, I must apprise the forum of what has occurred here. He's pissed. Ah, fuck. Well, that's bad. Because that's our time. Last one, you want me to hand this in? Alright. Just when we need him the most, Professor Claudier remains unaccounted for. He even brought the crystal with him, and we are left with a scarce few straws to grasp at. While I am but a lowly assistant, even I can see that our two current problems are likely related. The same party or phenomenon may be responsible for both. Conversely, I see now that my unexperienced imagination failed to do Pandaemonium's pitiless powers justice. I can only wonder, if the facility itself traversed the ages, did the creations within do the same? What of the key wards? But answers to these questions shall come in time, I'm sure. For now, I must do as Master Fulchino asked and write that report. As for you, Mizono, pray get what rest you can. Pray get what rest your responsibilities will allow. When we next call upon you, I wager we should need you in prime condition. It's not what it looks like! And now to wait for the next patch. Good gosh. I guess this is where we come back to later. Oh my god, they both have blue quests. This is the next leg. Alright, well that's a lot. Misono Prime. Oh, I'm enjoying it, yes. I was like, wait, but we gotta wrap things up. Then I'm like, okay. When Asians return to the star, when they die or are killed, they go to the ethereal sea. Now, obviously, Athena was fucking around with life itself, and that seemed bad. It's unclear why she needed Eric for that. So there is some that's still left unsaid, and part of that is because fucking La Habrea is like, we're not talking about this, which, you know, never worked before. Talk to the other guy to cash in the raid currency for sweet gear. Oh yeah, I should do that. I just wanted to see something real quick. I like how the ship's just here and I can just take it out to space whenever I want, technically. Why do we even try to pick bingo cards anymore? Wait, I can actually go down there. I gotta check it out a little bit more. Holy shit! This is crazy. I don't know if I've ever been down here. I sense a dreadful presence. This does not bode well. It absolutely does not. You're right. Jesus Christ! A big fucking castle hanging out in the ethereal flow. That cannot be good. Guys, I might have fucked up the timeline a little bit. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I didn't realize I could go down here. I thought I could only maybe explore the dungeon. which I have done before. I have gone back down there. That was fun. This is all I can do right now. God damn it, not the time shenanigans. Oh, I'm basically a Time Lord at this point. This is crazy. I should probably go to bed though. I was like, oh damn, it's 12:30. I don't think we're done with Athena yet. I don't think her plan's in there. I guess we're gonna have to wait till next week. Let's go head to the next set. I don't think I'll be awake enough to be of any use. It's right there. It's there. Oh my god, it's there. What do we do? What are we supposed to do? No, Endwalker Alliance raids are coming after. We're gonna finish these raids. I'm gonna do 1 week of Hildebrand just to catch up a little bit because I've literally done none of it. And then we're gonna do the Alliance raids. That was 8 months. Y'all are so strong. I would be chomping at the bit. I would be gnawing on the bars of my enclosure. Well, say goodnight to Mizo, cause next week we gotta figure this shit out, I guess. Say goodnight. Say goodnight, chat. Oop. The Silent Scream is the orchestral version. Oh, thank you. Thanks for streaming. Thank you all for doing the raids to me. It's always fun with chat. Because I know you guys are so good at sort of letting me figure it out. You're so patient with me. Who shall we raid today? We could go over to Overwatch. I'm just gonna check to see if there's any like sprouts real quick. It's fun watching you learn. I'm glad. I'm really glad. Oh my god, I think they're a Japanese streamer, but they're very clearly doing the same raids as I am. Which is pretty funny. And it's still not on Spotify. I'm so sad. Very Finny is a sprout. Have we rated them before? Their name sounds familiar. Oh yeah, we rated them last time actually. Good night, Coco. I think they're probably gonna be done soon because they're at 9 hours. The dedication. That's awesome. Her stream was so fun. I was so happy we found them. Yeah, I was so happy we found them last week because she started a cult. She literally started a cult. All right. I'm just gonna go raid for Rhea. 6 hours you did is nothing to sneeze at. Usually once people are at like the 5-hour mark, I'm like, they're probably gonna be ending soon. It's not the longest Final Fantasy XIV stream I've done. When I did Stormblood, it was when they had those. It was like I think it was the Chocobar. It was some kind of drop. You had to watch to get drops. And Dawn Trail had just come out, and no one like wanted to get spoiled on Dawn Trail, so I had like thousands of people watching me just crush Stormblood for an entire week. Because everyone was like, oh, this is safe content. I'm not going to get spoiled on Dawn Trail if I watch this. So I had a lot of people that week. It was awesome. It was so cool. But yeah, let's raid Freya. Because I love Freya. She's a great friend. She's a great person. She deserves everything. All the love. She's the only person who, like, has a significant, like, viewership that I don't feel, like, guilty, I guess, rating. Because I don't know. Sometimes when you're like rating with a small viewership, you kind of feel like rating someone larger with you is sort of like trying to bring attention to your stream. Anyways, it's a in my head problem, not a real problem. She called us small. You are very cute. I mean, we're still in partner levels of viewership. We're good. I had so much fun, though. I had a ton of fun in those raids. And I have so much more music to add to the playlist. They are on Spotify, are they? I hope so, anyway. If they're on YouTube, I can add them to the playlist for Blood on the Clock Terror. And I'm excited. But yeah, let me put on, maybe not the usual outro. What would go good with what we did today? Not Close to the Distance. I don't want to do that to myself today. I don't want to do that to myself. Maybe... Where's the significantly longish one? Nah, I'm just gonna do my usual outro. It's fine. It's fine. I can't think today. Wait, maybe Flow Together. Let's do that one. That one's nice. That one's nice. Dynamis is pretty good too, though. Alright, chat. I had a really fun time. I hope you did too. We will be continuing part 3 of the Pandaemonium raids next Friday. So if you want to join us, we always try to get new people in for group content. So feel free to stop by. We're going to raid for you. If you'd like to join the raid, feel free to use one of the following raid commands. If you would like to hang out with me outside the stream, here are my socials. I post a lot of art and stuff on my socials, so it's kind of fun. Or if you'd like to get comfy on Grandma's couch, feel free to join the Discord. It's a pretty active Discord, especially if you're into Final Fantasy XIV or Overwatch. We talk a lot about those games in particular. We also just post a lot of our food and pets and have pretty awesome discussions in there. So if that is your vibe, it's a pretty chill place to hang out. I'm going to go have a snack so I can take my antibiotics and then go to sleep. But I'll be in Freya stream for a little bit while I eat my snack. So I'll see you guys over there. And I will also see you probably on Tuesday for our next Overwatch stream. Or if I get kind of crazy, I might sneak a cheeky little random Deadlock stream this weekend. We'll see. We'll see how I'm feeling. I'm not promising anything, but if it happens, I will see you there. But most likely, I will see you on Tuesday for more Overwatch. All right? Peace, have a great weekend, and we'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye!